Okay, welcome back, everybody. We're still in Baldur's Gate in the bathhouse. We're starting descent to Avernus. This is the Avernus, as I see, real Midwestern. Um, and this is session 2. Everybody is. This is our 17 to 20 campaign. The folks that are arriving new to the party, we have Kara. She's with us as well. She's playing Vanthampur, a high elf ranger. I didn't have a falcon for a familiar, but you do have a hawk on your back page, which I just found. Everybody who has a familiar. Oh,
Uh-oh.
am I still there?
There we go.
I'm back.
Your video's gone, but
I'll get it back. And hello.
There we go.
So where was I? Oh, so if you check your back page, I added things like the flying snake, Connor, and Epione. I added Slater and all your different variants that the imp can take. And Ash, I think I added owl bears as well. So if anybody has a familiar, just let me know and I can add that onto the back page. Anyways, so we have we have an ambassadorship with Dice Legion. If you go to dicelegion.com or look them up on Instagram, you can just clicky straight into Dice Legion and you do promo code Stronghold, you get 10% off. And if you hurry up, it's free shipping up until Christmas. So, which is kind of important if it's coming out of Puerto Rico, I suppose.
There's also a link in the description that will take you. It's a referral link for us. So if you click that, then that'll take you there as well.
Okay, well, let's get started here because we with a new a new player character. We'll, as we try to keep each other from going PvP, and be super friendly in Cog's Ladder, the storming, norming, forming portion of everything. I went to SOS.
Nerd.
Okay, so where are we at right now? I'll describe the scene. You guys went into last week. You arrived in Baldur's Gate. I sang you a song in Elf Song Tavern, which kind of led you through some Zentarum spies or whatever in Connor's network to a bathhouse that you guys discovered was a front for the Dead 3, Ball, Bane, and Miracle. I can't pronounce these things. Sorry, Chris Perkins. Which are like the gods of tyranny, murder, and bones, I think, if I remember correctly. You guys go into the bathhouse. It seems on the up and up. It was around, what do we call it, day drinking hours? So it was around noonish. You guys are going through the very thin streets of Baldur's Gate, which can be described as, foggy London town-ish, very, very foggy, it's got the Industrial Revolution kind of sooty, atmosphere to it. Manu, you were traveling down the streets as you were on your way to either the bathhouse or the Elf Song Tavern. You see someone tailing you, more to follow. You go into the bathhouse and you discover a cultist who thought he was a big bag necromancer and you one-shot him. You interrogate some of the proprietors of the establishment and they're like, I don't know, but if you go downstairs, I'm pretty sure the baddies are downstairs. You guys had an awesome experience of speed dungeoning, which as I described, this is a level 17 to 16 to 20 kind of campaign. So I'm not really plussing anybody up, but the only thing I'll homebrew are like devils and demons since we haven't fought them yet. So you guys whomped and stomped, you slayed a bunch of cultists, you were clearing rooms, and you split up. And you discovered that, you cleared out most of the Dead 3 cultists. You found, shrines and people being tortured by the Dead 3. And then you found Warlock, which is like one of the almost like the black sheep son of the Vanthampur family. And he was being assassinated by, assassins were hired by his brothers to kill him. And he's like the picked on kid with, he's got some deformities and stuff like that. And you guys kind of adopted him, probably more or less to haze your dungeon master. So I have to do the voice. You guys brought him upstairs. And everybody decided at the very end to just jump into the bathhouse. Epione doffed her clothes and jumped in. I think Kygon, Manu was sitting in a one whole bath himself, which started out like clean and bubbly, but now it's just mud so from being a gross barbarian. Epione jumped in one. The scene right now is you guys brought Mortlock upstairs, and from what I remember, you guys narrowed it down to, I think the source of all the badness is coming from. So there's 4 dukes, right, that run Baldur's Gate. There's the Grand Duke, and then the 3 dukes that are part of the that whatever that duchy is. And the Vanthampur family kind of sent Oldar Ravengard, the Grand Duke, to Elturel in some sort of way, by, with, and through Manu as well. And she, Thalamara Vanthampur, is doing a lot of things, paying these Dead 3 cultists, etc., to create a bunch of discord in the city, creating a bunch of chads and stuff like that all throughout poor Baldur's Gate. And you guys are just kind of going to that source. So without further ado, you guys are in the bathhouse, and your passive perception, Connor, as you kind of sitting there discussing things with Mortlock Vanthampur, you do see someone around the corner looking a lot like Valanthi, eyeing the bathhouse. And the street where the bathhouse is, there's not a lot of human trafficking. There's not a lot of patterns of life of people walking through. Let me change my terms here. Not a lot of people trafficking the streets. So you do pick up on whatever Manu was saying someone was tailing you. You do get the sense that someone's tailing you. And I'll give your agency as well, Valanthi, and how you're kind of following as well, whether or not you want to be seen or whatever. But you see the individual who is carrying the Dreadhelm kind of, you see them for one way or another in the bathhouse. And we'll get through this a little bit, and then we'll press.
If I got in the bath, I'm not going to have the helm on at the moment, am I?
No, you don't have it on.
No.
Yeah. So a way I would describe the bathhouse, Valanthi, to kind of jump you into this a little bit. Imagine a 30 by 30. It's a small like cutout in really tight Florentine type streets. Okay. And it's pergolaed in an L-shaped courtyard, and then the bathhouse is on the inside. So you can see kind of an L-shaped courtyard with a fountain, and then there's like an open door where you can see individuals kind of walking around in a 20 by 20 foot area where there's 3 baths, 3 small baths, and you can kind of see in a group of really OP characters in Faerun. You're totally tracked. You would definitely know who the Avengers are at this point, and you're seeing them all. And you the guy that you've been tracking with the Dreadhelm, who is also an elf, which adds to your backstory a little bit in terms of people trying to off your family and stuff, comes around the corner and sits, is meddling around in there. But you can kind of see down and in, you know what I mean, from a high vantage point, like you're like 10 feet up, like looking down in, like you peeked up and popped down. And that's where you saw it as well, Connor. With no,
I'll just keep an eye on her just to see what she's up to. But I have no reason to.
Are you jumping in the bath?
I'm in the bath.
Is everybody taking a bath right now?
Not
For some
everybody.
reason, the part. Oh, okay.
Not everybody.
All right. Okay.
Mortlock is just like, you guys are running out of time because the imps left, and my brother and my mommy's gonna know where you guys are. Just so you know.
So these guys just popped up back into the bathhouse from outside. So I'm just sitting there in the bath, and I look at Connor. I go, "Everything go all right?"
Yeah, fine. Got a new friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's great. He needs somewhere to stay.
Well, I mean, where are we gonna send him?
Should I add companion to?
We're gonna send him to Darkhold. I'm pretty sure he can be useful there.
Oh, that's cool. What did we
Thank you.
Well, seems to be that one of the families here has been paying people to cause trouble basically they wanted to get rid of everyone and cause trouble. Basically, they wanted this the cult to be seen that they're honestly just wants to cause chaos is what they wanted to do.
Oh, I like
and it's
chaos.
worked.
Not my kind of chaos.
Not your kind of chaos. This is bad, really evil, nasty, horrible chaos. Yours is just a little bit mildly offensive.
Evil shit.
Midly evil.
Midly evil, yeah. But this guy, hey, come over here, mate. I'll get him to come over.
He just kind of, his head's down, you know. He's used to being abused.
You might be used to being abused, but if you're going to be abused by anybody, you might as well be abused by the best. And this is Manu.
Hey, Manu.
Hello, friend.
Hello. Not too many people call me friend.
Everybody's a friend to me, friend.
Okay.
Until
He takes off. He starts taking off his pants to go into jump in the bath with you. I'm just kidding. No.
Friends bathe together.
I'm just kidding.
I stand up and basically just mud falls off and like I guess we're done here. Time to leave, yeah.
Yeah.
My brother, he keeps imps here. They're not here anymore, so they're probably flying back to him.
Where is that?
At my mommy's villa.
Oh.
How far away is that?
It's about a kilometer.
Well, in terms of Baldur's Gate blocks, 97 blocks, but like a Baldur's Gate block is real tight. Yeah, it's about a 10-minute walk.
Well, let me put on my clothes.
Yeah, seems. Do you even have? Oh, yeah, you have pants. Turtles have pants. I don't know how. Where's the shell to butt location?
Like they're leg wraps. There's just a pile of leg wraps next to me.
I got you.
Stand up and start.
When I notice the elf coming in, I'll basically use my hand language to talk to Krygar and actually get him to wait by the door just in case.
Okay. Yep. Krygar kind of like looks at you, gives you the hand signals of the thieves can't, and yeah, there's someone outside.
Not too worried, but just wanted to make sure because didn't you say someone was following us earlier, Manu?
Yeah, there was somebody following us when we initially entered before we went to the tavern. But I lost him. I just saw a cloaked figure.
Well, but to be fair, us coming to a major city, we are not expected to be followed. I'd be offended if that was the case.
Right.
Calanthe, from behind you, you hear a single set of like plate mail coming around the corner, and
clank, clank.
Yeah, you hear someone just clanking kind of down the street and scuffing a little bit, and it hurriedly goes past you and goes into the courtyard. You can see someone with like a hood, and Manu, you see someone whip off their mask. They're breathing heavily. She's like, thank God I found you. Thank God you guys got a hold of Captain Zodge. They freed me. And you see Rhea Mantelmorn. She's looking like she's got a scar on her cheek from like a recent wound. And she comes in. She's like, I arrived just days before you guys did. And she looks over a corner and she's like, I'm not sure who that is. But she comes in real quick and, embraces the first person she sees. She sees Kaigon and like, he's sitting there. He's pretty huge and just hugs his arm. And she's like, it's so good to see you guys again. And she kind of waves over at Epione as well. She's like, I've been tracking these, looking for Thavius Krieg. I think he came here. He left about a 10-day ago from Elturel.
So
Epione's gonna come out of the bath and grab a towel, dry off.
Rhea's like, okay.
as I'm stepping out of the bath, I go, Wait, Thavius Krieg left a 10-day ago?
Yes. He left hurriedly.
Dispatched Oldar Ravenguard and Argent to bring him back here. What the hell happened?
Yeah, I think something's up. I think our master and the high priest of Elturel's in deep trouble. I need to go find him.
Yeah.
I think the Vanthampur is behind it.
Well, we just found out some interesting things about that. We have a Vanthampur right here. I point to our new friend. My new friend who's in the bath, I guess.
Is this where my NPCs talk to my NPCs?
Yes.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good.
Where were you from?
We expect a full dialogue between them.
Maybe later. Maybe after some more grape juice. Give me a moment.
We're just about to head on down to their villa.
And she kind of turns the corner and kind of eyes you, and she's like, "Excuse me, do you have trouble with us?"
Who's us?
She's talking to Valanthe. As she kind of turns the corner.
Yes, I've been looking for somebody who wore a helm just like that one, and I sort of pointed. I guess it's Connor.
Yeah. Been wearing this for about a year, just over a year now.
You're tracking
the House of Nimloth.
What's that?
Never heard of them.
Do like a perception check just to see if he's being honest about never having heard of them.
Yeah. He's from the Misty Forest. That's like, you know what I mean? Like many, that's pretty far away from where you're at. And that's like, you get the idea that that's where King Melandrak is. And that's a whole nother group. Are you familiar with Sword Coast at all?
No.
Yeah. So
he's got an honest face. Got it.
Yeah. If you want to, I can anecdotally say like, yep, big misunderstanding.
Well, I'll say I took this guy off. To be honest, I keep on getting the guy's name wrong that I got the helm from. He was a bit annoying.
You say it right.
He kept on causing trouble. He tried to. I was on a rescue mission, and he decided to attack me. And well, let's just say he didn't walk away.
And you don't let good gear go to waste. Fair enough.
Look, exactly. Yeah.
I'm seeking a party that tried to off me the last couple of weeks, and my apologies, friend, but you
last couple of weeks
looked a bit like them.
Weeks.
Honestly, for more or less the last few years of my life, but
that's fair enough. Yeah. Time does travel a little bit different for us.
I think this was gonna be my more
Indeed.
Ooh.
No, he was he didn't come across as a person that would be nice to people, put it that way.
It's 2022. Heroes are villains. Villains are heroes. He's just got a sad backstory. I think if you really warmed up to Warduke, you could,
Marmaduke, wasn't it?
It's Marmaduke.
Marmaduke.
Okay.
It wasn't Warduke. It was No, I keep getting his name wrong, but to be fair, he's gone now, so we don't really care.
My brothers call me Fartlock, and that's not very nice. My name's Mortlock.
You hear him in the background.
Shouldn't be mean.
That's a good one.
Well, then, if none of you want to kill me, and none of you are taking contracts to kill me, then perhaps I could join your party, and you could help me find the people who are trying to kill me.
We don't even know who you are.
Later over to check her out, and he's sniffing underneath her,
Do you feel like wind around you? Yeah. There's a little imp sniffing you. Yeah.
So, are you here just to find the previous owner of this helm, or is there something else you're looking for?
Well, he may not be the one that I was seeking, but wears similar armor. And if it's not you, then I would just be as happy not to have found any of them and disappear quietly. And if you guys are leaving the city, perhaps I'll just sneak off with you, and maybe nobody will have missed me.
Well, we're always in. It's always useful having an extra hand to do sort of things. Always the way. But also, just introduce myself. My name's Connor. I'm from the Misty Mountains. So, thank you very much for obviously not attacking me whilst I had my helm on. To be fair, it could have been interesting because Manu's quite protective.
So it would seem. He's, well, well
he's a
protected as well.
500-pound turtle pirate. He's wearing a tricorn hat with periton horns sticking out of it. Epione, it kind of dawns on you as well as you're going to this villa that, you remember Silvira, the tiefling that was like the dean of infernal studies at Candlekeep, was looking for the puzzle box. But you remember that Fallister Fisk was kind of a study mate of yours who hurriedly left early to... He's really interested about this Shield of the Hidden Lord as well. So when you guys are all studying, the Avernus and things like that in Candlekeep over the past year, Fallister Fisk was like, his thesis was on this Shield of the Hidden Lord, and he kind of picked up the idea that there was a family called like the Hunes or whatever, and he left hurriedly, maybe a month or so. What this is Faerun, so there's no months. 10 days ago, prior to this. Makes sense? Fallister Fisk. There's so many. I can tell you, there's so much lore in this. It's hard to keep up. Yeah.
Talking to Vanthampur, I'm just finding out more about this armor and stuff to see if we can actually recognize where they're from. Because I know Warduke. To be honest, I didn't even recognize the armor as his armor. I think we've still got it somewhere actually. I'm not sure who's wearing that. But
his half plate stuff.
Yeah.
I think Krokgar put it on, did he not?
I think so. That would make sense, yeah.
So, just trying to figure out if it's a specific sort of faction or a specific type of person you're ever, because obviously it's just half plate. Was it embezzled with this sort of various things, Tim?
Yeah, I think it's all off from dead people. He was a bounty hunter. Warduke, he was a paladin at one point in time. I think I had him as one of those like fallen paladin types. I'm trying not to think about him because you broke my heart.
Don't ask how many minis he had. Well,
I only got through one. Yeah. Boo. It begins to, you guys notice that it's, you guys went downstairs at day drinking hours. It's about 4 p.m. and the daily rain shower of Baldur's Gate is starting to, the Hurlburt rain is hitting, where it's just a cloud comes overhead. It gets a little cooler. As I mentioned that in the morning you guys saw the frost. It's the early bits of winter, and a little bit of cold rain starts dripping down onto the very smooth cobblestone streets of the bathhouse as well. And Mortlock is,
well, do you guys still plan on going to my mama's house? I'd rather if you didn't hurt her.
Oh, sorry, pardon?
I can't make any guarantees, friend.
You get the idea that he probably won't let that happen regardless of his alignments or whatever, that you get a feeling that if there's a confrontation with the mom, he's definitely going to take her side.
That's fair.
Well, we're not actually taking
just as in terms of how you want to pack this.
Well, he's going to show us the way and not come with us.
Okay, but my brother's gonna kill me. My brother's gonna hurt me.
No, he's not, because you're going back. We'll send him back to the inn that we were staying in, and we've got our retainers and that there, and they'll keep an eye on him.
Admin, this is why I brought you Rhea Mantlemorn. But yeah.
Dear friend, if there's no reason for us to hurt your mother, then she will be fine.
There's gonna be reasons. He kind of looks around. He's like, "You guys seem like really good people.
So, here's, what was that, Epione?
He kind of just like,
would be a bad idea."
Hey,
are you doing the Halo thing? Henry's putting the Halo on.
And I'll do my best to soothe his worries.
Okay.
With
Give
my
me
Halo on.
you want to do a persuasion?
Sure. Let me grab the kitchen dice.
Is it persuasion or deception?
You're a true Dungeons and Dragons player if you have kitchen dice.
Yeah.
Other dice.
Yeah. Okay. 19.
19. Close. You can tell that he gets it.
Okay.
He understands. Oh.
Sorry. My house guests are edited.
He's starting to like back into the corner a little bit.
I just prefer it if you didn't hurt my mom.
Is there anything that you can tell us so we don't have to go talk to your mom?
Yes, I think based on what you're talking about, it's all there.
Again.
What's all there?
I think everything you're looking for.
At your house.
Yup, if you think she's the baddie that's hurting Oldar, that's her.
Well, if she can talk to us and tell us what we want to know, and give that stuff up, maybe we can come to terms with letting your mom to in peace.
Okay.
You roll for one more persuasion. I should have gave you advantage, Henry. But your advantage is also Epione rolling. Yeah.
Yeah, when it comes to
He'll take you down there. Let's not digress too much on this. You get the idea. This is his son. You know what I mean? And he's very. I don't want to call him adult, but he loves his mommy.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I can understand that.
I loved my mommy too, and then I left.
and by left, you were probably kicked out.
I was exiled. I may have killed my neighbor. I don't know.
But didn't they just leave you on a beach and let you hatch?
What's up? Okay.
No.
What happened to your parents?
My parents. Well, my
Your parents
parents.
is a backstory.
That's
the
I
whole
killed my neighbor, and I was exiled from the community.
Yeah.
You know.
So you've been a murderer from a young age then?
I couldn't contain my rage. I've come to grips with
This is
that.
really good. You guys are, you know what I mean? Like having a good campfire story right now. I'm just keep going. Like, Epione just now is just like, who are my parents again? You know, like, oh, yeah.
So everyone. Back.
Yeah, you get an idea that your parents are the backstory. Henry, you know who your brother is, right? Okay, yeah.
Well,
We're good.
Henry, do you know who your parents are?
We did this. It's the we had a whole scene.
When I select Heath and Percy to be the protagonists.
and Percy.
I'm a piece of shit.
Nah. Yeah, so you remember you got this the back from Elturel, an angel hands you to Tyr, right? So you get the idea that a pretty high level angel was at least, you know, part of your family line, and you get the idea that was your father.
We'll just call him involved.
Yes, Solar 5E. Yeah.
So is it Henry Hercules, the life cleric?
Something like that. We'll take it.
That's the only part that you guys haven't kind of figured out. Cool. Yeah.
I got a cool book, and I got a halo that I can flicker on like a boss, so I'm down.
Okay. Yeah, so as you're sitting there and you're kind of thinking about this as well, I'll backstory this a little bit. Epione, your visions and whatnot were also the devils and demons fighting in Styx. You remember a scene where Zariel was pregnant during the battle as well. And you remember the vision where you were staring into the river Styx before you were moved from Avernus, and you saw Henry where Henry was a little boy in Waterdeep looking down into a river, a nice clean river, and he saw like a demon like Hellboy on the other side. And then you guys got images of behind you of shadowy kind of demons behind you, but you guys are kind of getting, I don't know what episode that was, episode 20. We went, it was the one where you got the sunflower staff. Anyways,
so you guys ready to go?
Yeah.
What's the fastest way there? Because obviously it's quite crowded in Waterdeep.
Yeah.
Can you get food? You're just vibing, dancing.
What's the fastest way there? Do you know any?
Avenue, take a right on 8th, and then down Martin Luther King, and then there's Vanthampur.
As I said, you can escort us outside of Baldur's Gate, so we know we're going that way. But then, obviously, go with.
The villa's in what's called the Upper City, which is like the rich kid town. And he gives you, if you're with him, you should be able to get in there. But you guys are walking around with the Space Pope, like with Henry, and as the Archbishop of Waterdeep. 100% chance that not too many people are going to get in your way, but you guys do know that Baldur's Gate has definitely run afoul. So you may run into people getting upset at just any sort of authority. Are you guys pressing?
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll make us some lost time. I've been keeping my passive perception running just to make sure, keeping an eye on everything.
Push that circuit breaker in. Yep.
Yeah. Right. Engaged.
Yeah.
Just to remind the DM.
Ash would have been outside. I'm gonna grab the robe of eyes and throw that over myself before we go outside.
Okay. So you do notice that Valanthi is pretty well equipped with your passive perception as you see it. I think you've got the bow of alarm. Wait, yeah, a warning. Longbow of warning, something like that.
Yeah, it's warning.
Anyways, you can tell that she has a magical weapon there, so you can tell that she's been around the block in terms of fighting or experience. So
she's a veteran.
She's a veteran. She's kind of on the level where you guys ran into, when you guys first ran into Kygon, when you first ran into Willie. You guys kind of walk outside. The lavender incense of the bathhouse kind of goes away, and you start smelling that putrid Bourbon Street smells as you get back into Baldur's Gate. Gray, just a grayish scene of folks without much color, very Dickens-y. People throwing out their chamber pots out of the top window, splashing at your ankles as you're kind of walking through very tight streets where Ash and Manu, you guys have to walk, kind of front and behind each other as you clear the streets, probably only like 10 feet on your left and right at its widest. Every once in a while you'll see like a small 1 room 10 by 10 room of a pub or something like that, that's got like a wine hole on the side where people can kind of knock, and in case there's plague days or whatever, they open up the little hole and someone passes out a jug of ale or mead or wine or whatever. You continue to press on. The one thing that you're picking up, Henry, is throughout the day you're in Waterdeep, there's a lot of bells and church bells that are constantly going off different out. You don't hear that at all in Baldur's Gate. You hear dogs barking, people fighting. As you look down long alleys, you get the sense that your old you would want to break up a fight or a mugging or whatever, and you're constantly seeing people either being harassed or just, you see a lot of, like, with your passive perception, theft kind of happening, but you guys have a fine line to move ahead of you. You see guards ever so often, arresting folks. And then you get up to the high walls of a citadel that break off the lower city to where there's a newer portion of Baldur's Gate, where there's a newer kind of wall, and you see a large gate to the upper city, which is very popular. You're on the back side of it. You see the face of a skull on a large gate, and if you've played any games, whatever, this is like your lore moment. You see Baldur's Gate itself, and that leads you into the upper city. It's currently closed, and there are about 4 guards in front of it, and you can see that within the large gate itself there is a door that just opens as well, and that little door seems to be not latched, but there is a chainmailed guard kind of standing in front of it, and they see Mortlock walking. He's very how would I describe this? Not like popular, but they know who he is. They kind of like pull their halberd up and push the door open, and they're just like, give the, "Are they with you, Lord?" And he's like, "Yep, they're with me." And he kind of like somberly kind of walks through the gate. The guards kind of move by. They nod at all of you, clearly knowing that you guys look pretty clean. Like, you guys seem
I just came out of the bath. Of course I look.
Yeah, we was just in the bath.
Yeah.
Gotta be clean.
Yeah, literally and figuratively. You guys kind of line your ways through. When you get into what's that? What's up?
Like, we're supposed to be in the upper crust part of the city, if you will. We look the part.
Indeed, sir. I just gotta make sure that I'm going in the right direction on this map. Not that it matters, because I could just be like, it's my D&D, I'll do what I want.
All right, so anyway, so you walk into Baldur's Gate, the door, kind of closes, and you start hearing birds and things like that, where you weren't hearing any of that, and you see a very large, what was the word? Piazza, babe? Right? Big, like, center area where very nice villas are kind of lining this huge, it's almost like 300 meters in diameter, kind of, and it's like a misshapen circle. There are a lot of shops and things like that kind of go around. What's up? Hey, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, very like that, like big Padova kind of center. So anyways, so like it's not as clean as you'd expect. The center of it doesn't have cobblestone. It has very like packed down, like not beach stone, right? A little bit of pea gravel kind of stuff everywhere. So because the wealth is distributed rather strangely here. There's not a lot of the way that the market works in this city is everybody's very selfish and self-centered. They're not trying to make the community fantastic. So you see different shops, but nothing is looking the same, right? Like it's yeah, anyways, imagine more of a Diagon Alley kind of scene than a Florentine scene. Yeah, Sienna. Yeah. So you go in there, and he kind of leads you down another back alley, and you see like a squared off villa that's got like 20-foot walls. And then the Vanthampur villa is a stately stone edifice with a detached stable house. Both buildings have a sloped rooftop covered with red clay tiles. A 12-foot high stone wall encloses the villa. Lanterns hanging along the wall interior are lit at dusk and extinguished at dawn to illuminate the yard and villa at night. The wall features 3 wooden gates, the main entrance and a coach gate to the south, and a postern gate to the north. Postern gate? Postern gate? Prostate gate? Yeah. Yeah. Stop trying to be smarter than me, Dungeons and Dragons.
You just gotta say, there's a gate.
Got it.
There's
Prostate gate.
Yep. And there's,
State.
yeah. And 2 well-equipped guards, men-at-arms, leathered arms and tabards are sitting outside once again. Pole arms, like a hockey stick type pole arms, standing at a metal gate. Mortlock stops before they see them, kind of backs up down a hallway, and he's like,
I think this is where I should probably depart from you.
I think, and he points at the priest, and he's like,
I'm pretty sure he could gain admittance here, and then, or I could just get you through the gate. But
I'm sure we can get through the gate.
11:42? Does that mean it's lunchtime? Oh, okay.
Is that Princess Addie?
It's Princess Addie. It was 11:42. And
11:42. I love it.
that's right. We're pretty close. She's got the idea, you know what I mean, of the o'clocks and stuff. She's getting it. So yeah, he basically lets you know he'll get you the gate, get you in, but you're gonna have to come up with your own reason why you're there and things like that from that point. And he wants to know, like,
where should I meet you afterwards? If I go in there, they're gonna kill me. If they find out why I brought you here.
No one's gonna kill you. Not for very long, at least.
I don't have as much HP as you do.
Yeah, well, we can fix that. I mean, we kind of do this a lot, so no one's gonna kill you. Go back to where we found you. Go back to the bar, or was it the bathhouse? Outside the bathhouse?
Send
He was downstairs.
Send him back to the tavern.
Yeah, send him back to the.
Rhea's
We'll
like,
send him
I'll stay with him.
Okay.
That's what Rhea sounds
We'll
like.
Tell him to find something nice,
Okay.
and
Just keep his
Back to
head.
the
Just keep his head down. I know he's recognizable. Let's just keep his head down and keep him away from this, so he's not involved with what's about to happen.
Yeah. So
don't we have a,
what's up, buddy?
don't we have a thing for that, like a transmog thing that we can disguise somebody? Oh, we had a thing for that. Never mind. It's okay. Doesn't matter.
Iron image.
Yeah.
It's not a willing.
Make it.
I mean, I'm pretty sure though that'll hold your. That's a concentration. Yeah.
Well, if it's not, make him look like Fabio and. Send
But
him to the bathhouse.
you're gonna head to bed anyways. You want to stay with him? She's got to work tonight. Okay. Okay. There's a good. Apione's gonna stay with him. She's got to work night shift tonight.
But you remember that Connor said he'll run up.
Oh. Okay. Maria's just gonna take him then. You're running Apione? Okay, cool. Tight. All right.
Hope there's no lava.
What's that? No lava? Yeah. It's like, are you sure you don't want me to run?
Yeah, never let Tim play your character. Is all I'll say.
I pushed myself in lava. Yeah, just so I could finally kill Connor. It's like step 1. I'm falling in lava. All right. Okay, now we're back on. Just in case anybody was wondering how that was all digressed and we were building up. Now we're back inside the book. All right. So, we're back inside. There you see it. The main gate, right, of this place. You see where the carriages go through, and then off to its right is another kind of door.
And Mortlock walks up and he's like, "Open up for my new friends. They want to go talk to my mommy."
And he whispers to Connor. He's like,
"You need to watch out for my brother Thirstwell. He's pretty decent at magics. His room's upstairs." He's
Thank
like,
you.
"You're welcome. You guys want okay?"
I take it you don't like your brother, do you?
They're pretty mean to me.
and he kind of shows on his arm where like he got branded by them. He's like,
Trustwell tried to make me him's property back in a few years ago. That wasn't very nice.
Well, you're nobody's property.
Duty.
Nobody's property.
to his mom.
Not his brothers though.
He's like, my mommy had 3 daddies, and I was the last one.
I grab him by the shoulder. I say,
They all died, I think, by my mom.
We'll take good care of him, sir. You go. You've had a hard life. Go enjoy yourself at the tavern.
Okay.
We're keeping this guy with the party just to force him to talk like this.
Yes.
I don't know why, because I keep doing that, and I gotta do the. It's like hurts my cheeks, so to speak. But yeah.
Hurts my cheeks.
Yeah.
So, I'll do my best. I don't know if it's a persuasion thing, a thaumaturgy thing, or whatever to try and calm him. I know I have a keep calm spell, but I don't have that loaded, so. Oh well.
He goes back to the bathhouse. I'll disguise myself as him.
Yeah, I think you're gonna play. You're gonna keep playing. I think Connor's gonna keep running. Epione. Epione. Wait. As Mortlock?
So you have to talk like that.
So you have to talk like that. Excellent. Epione goes to the gate.
Backfire.
Yeah. Can you disguise your voice? It's just to disguise your image, right? You're just kind of gonna hang out. All right. Well, Connor's playing your character, so Connor's the one who has to do the voice.
It's okay.
Backfire.
Connor's lost. It's okay. He's lost his voice because you can't disguise that.
Oh, boo. I sang you an elf song last week. Okay. All right. So how do you guys want to do this? In the words of, you know what I mean, a much better dungeon master than me. So at the gate, the gates open up. You see a stable, and there's a dude on a token anvil. You know, like a bang, bang. He kind of looks over his shoulder at you guys as he's doing horseshoery. And Mortlock.
I would like to detect evil.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so hold on.
As your radar scan goes up, the whole screen goes yellow. It's just like, and you try to reduce the gain and stuff, and it's just yellow, yellow, yellow. Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to relay. Gents, I think they're all bad.
But the interesting fact is, almost as you look around, you're picking up that vibe from most Baldur's Gate. Like, Baldur's Gate it's got a neutral evil is probably the best you'll get in terms of,
So what you're saying is my evil blends in with all the other evil? Nice.
You're like, great. Yeah, you're just a good upstanding dude here.
That's why you don't look any different.
So it's like blue, yep. Blue.
Yeah, exactly. Oof.
Lovely. That's a wonderful fortress of death we've walked into.
Lovely room of death. Take care now. Bye-bye then.
Bye-bye.
The rain starts picking up pretty heavily as it starts getting to the point where you not necessarily losing distant hearing on your passive perception, but it's clippity clopping pretty hard down on the stone. To your front is that villa itself, standing at least 2 to 3 stories high, with one tower. And then, as I mentioned, there's stables off to the back. You see in the perimeter of this place 4 groups of 5 guards walking around. That gives you the vibe that this Duke has, like, you know, Bentley kind of money. You know, in terms of the stables, there's 3 or 4 Bentleys parked in there. You know, I don't cars good, so very wealthy, you know, horses in there. I think it just says draft horses and all sorts of different kind of stuff. And you see a very ornate looking carriage parked there as well near the stables to be dressed up by the draft horses, which gives you an indicator, Connor, through your passive perception, the dame is in house.
Can I want to go and see the carriage, and I want to let's just say sabotage one of the wheels in case they try to make an escape.
The dude is like literally right there banging.
He ain't gonna see. He's not gonna see me.
Oh, all right. Go ahead. All right. So 2 groups of guards in between you and this thing. How are you ninjaing your way?
It's night. You said it was getting dark, and it's
it's not thermal crossover yet, but it's like it's getting
it's like, so there's just shadows, there's areas around. I'm basically gonna stick to them.
Sure, why not?
Well, that's not bad. So 36 36 on my stealth.
Okay, once again, you guys forgot that Connor was even in your party. You know what I mean? As his character sheet is deleted from D&D Beyond, and he goes into the ethereal plane, and there you are underneath the carriage, and you see a guy to your right, fitting shoes. You know, he's got, you know, the various like tongs holding the I'm not a smith. Anyways, smithy tools, and then he's sticking it in the old dunker tank and ping, 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 all that sort of stuff.
I'm going underneath where the wheel's attached. There's basically some pins that are been pinned over just to stop the wheels falling off.
Got it. You're gonna take the air out of the tires? Just kidding. Yeah.
No, I take the pins out. So if they go anywhere, it's just literally the wheels. After a little bit, are just going to go clink.
Okay.
Tim, I want you to know that the blacksmith in me is cringing right now, by the way.
Yeah. What is the tank that you put the
quench tank?
So that's your quench tank, and you wouldn't use that before you started hammering it. You want to hammer it when it's still hot. You quench it after you've hammered it.
If you hammer it once it's quenched, it basically shatters.
Where were you last week, Brittany? Yeah, when we were discussing this last, that was the Witcher campaign that I was lost.
And I did call it a quenching pool inside a tank.
Yeah. Got it. I'm not a smith. All right. Smith things happened in brackets. Smith things. Smithy. So yep, he's smithing over there, and go ahead.
Once I've done that,
and give me a perception check.
Oh, okay. An actual perception check. Okay.
Yeah.
His passive is like 37.
But I want a real one. Let's play some Dungeons and Dragons here. You guys are passive perception are strong. I'd be like,
my passive is I've got 34.
34? 34 perception?
Yeah.
Okay. You get the sense one of the stalls that you see one of the stalls is vacant and has never had a horse in it. Oof, I want one. But yeah, you see one of the stalls definitely has never had a horse in it before, but it has hay in it.
Okay, that's a bit strange. I'm just gonna have a quick look at it.
You'd have to sneak in there because the dude is like blocking the door. He is in the door. What's up?
Do we get this that we're being watched? Like as we've come into the inner sanctum, if you will. What's
the rest of you guys? So Connor is split up. Connor just disappeared. You guys are standing awkwardly in the door of the villa. And I'll give you so as this kind of happens, you're Mortlock. Yeah, you see where the front door is to this place? Okay. And they kind of... Okay, so Connor, as you notice that, you see the party moves to the front door.
Okay, well, I'll get back to them in the most inconspicuous way possible, and I will, when I'm back at the party, I'll mention that we really need to have a look at the stables. There's a couple of booths that don't look like there's ever been a horse in it, so that looks a bit suspicious. Maybe some type of
horse.
Do you want? I'm familiar with stalls. Don't ask me why. Do you want me to go with you?
Well, there's a blacksmith that needs someone to talk to him in a way that can actually get his blacksmith sort of. Do you know anything about blacksmithing?
What is blacksmithing?
I know that the water thing is called a quencher. I'm pretty smart.
I know that I have to give.
Hang on. Look, you do realize water's bad to quenching, don't you? You get that?
Yeah.
Supposed to quench in oil.
That's a whole. This is a whole different YouTube channel. But in my Faerun,
Connor,
you can use a horseshoe.
What I do is I give my weapons to the blacksmith, and then I come back later and pay them.
But you've never watched them. It's fascinating.
Personally, no. As a person, yes. I love blacksmithing.
We're more end users when it comes to that.
I'm an end user, yeah. Like, I just want to make sure that it's magic and that it does the pointy thing.
True.
We don't want to see how the sausage is made, guys. We're just. What about our new friend?
Technically, my dwarven side I would inherently just know some stuff about blacksmithing.
Depends which tools you took when you became a dwarf. There's give you an option of some artisan tools, and you get to pick one, and that would decide of what type of artisan you were.
Well, because since I'm half dwarf and half orc, I think I did orc, and then just took some dwarf traits. So I don't actually have the tools.
I just realized on the D&D Beyond page you can craft a race, so we could always probably go back and work on that one as well. But that was beyond my current cerebral capacity.
Hey Tim.
Inspiration. Just kidding.
Before we press on, can we do like a 2-minute bio break?
Yeah, sure. 2 minutes, everybody.
Sweet.
2 minutes.
2-minute
And
bio.
then we'll start inside the villa.
Yeah. Refill your drinks and everything, and we'll be right back.
Oh, okay. Connor, you're in charge of Epione. You have the jet, as they say back in the. I don't know. I haven't been inside of a aircraft in 12 years, but yeah, more than that. 18 years. Holy fuck, I'm old. All right.
Yes, you are. Yes.
Bye, guys. I'll see you next time.
Good night. Sleep tight.
You go downstairs.
Oh. Did you make the railroad spike blade?
Yeah, a buddy of mine here is he's a blacksmith, and we went over to his place, and me and each of the kids made one. He kind of talked us through it and told us what to do, so it was pretty cool.
Normal things.
That's super cool. I always wanted to.
I guess.
No, he just turned his
Hey,
camera off.
before.
But we're back.
Oh,
So I will have to jet in
we're back.
2 hours, or sorry, in an hour and a half. Ish. I gotta pick up my grandmother.
Okay. Okay. I think we have a party large enough to handle the first portions of Descent to Avernus. You're still in like real people land. I'm not gonna really dial it up until you guys start running into devils and demons and stuff like that. That's when it should get sporty. So there you are. We'll wait for Kara to return. As we discuss more smithy things. What other admin can we knock out real quick?
What's our holiday schedule like?
So December 4th, I think, is the next 3rd or 4th is the next Sunday after
The Sunday.
4th. Yep. So December 4th is the next one. Because I'll be heading to Texas to see kiddos.
Aw. I'll be, I start my dive instructor upgrade next week, and that might require me to dive on Sundays, just to give you a heads up. And that's a 2-month,
Okay.
thing.
We'll make it work. Someone can always drive Henry, you know?
Okay. I mean,
I'll do it.
Somebody can make Henry heal.
All right, we'll get rest since the stream's running. We don't want anybody to. So there you guys are.
Does Henry like lava?
No, Henry's not a lava fan.
Okay, just
so
saying.
we're clear.
The
clear.
If you guys look at the zoom map, you'll see on the right-hand side of the zoom map is about a 246x6 square thing. If you guys run into a room, that's gonna be the map. It might be 4x4, 2x2, or whatever. I'll just keep adjusting that thing if you guys decide to get crazy inside the villa. All right, so you guys are at the door. Connor, you're driving Epione/Mortlock?
Yep.
Okay.
We waited till the break.
And then
break.
What happened? Kaigon, we good? Oh, all right, anyway, so there you go. Do you want to do the knock? There's the handle with the knock thing, or do you want to just open up the door? How do you want to go? Let's away we go.
I think he's just basically just going to open the door. It's his home.
Okay, so he opens it up. Apart from the main entrance, this room has 2 exits. A plaster shelf lined with ornate vases circles the room, a height of 9 feet. Spread across the flagstone floor is a 10-foot wide, 15-foot long rug of exquisite design, depicting a royal coronation. 2 tapestries hanging on the walls depict a dragon flying over a ship and pilgrims on camels, respectively. As you open the door, a very decrepit butler kind of walks up to you, and he's like, "Dear Mortlock, why are you here so soon?"
I'll go. Hold on. Throw it a bit. I'll just keep walking.
And he stands by. And he's like, "Should I get the porridge ready? Are you hungry? Are your friends hungry?" Are you guys all walking in and kind of stomping in and please mind the rug.
As I come in, I'll say, your master here, he hurt himself in the bath area. He's unable to talk at the moment, so he's come back to rest.
Very well. And he kind of points you off to the left, which is opens up into I believe this is a gallery. Your basic gallery area is open to your right. You can see appears to be so there's a closed door as you walk in. There's a closed door to your right, and to the left opens up into a gallery. Kaigon, as you walk into the gallery, the classic Dracula lightning kind of hits, and a huge like wax statue of a like barrel-chested woman is like directly to your right, almost kind of makes you jump a little bit because of you're not a huge fan of lightning, although you're trying to conquer it as much as possible.
I just froze again. He's talking to me.
No, we hear you, buddy. Kaigon, we hear you, buddy. We got you. We see you. But a 6 foot tall wax statue in the corner as you walk in depicts Thalamra. Yep. He's on. Can you guys see him moving around? I can see him moving around.
Kaigon looks fine.
Yeah.
For some reason, you guys all freeze and my sound shuts off for like 30 seconds and then it'll come back. And you guys can see me moving and hear me talking, but...
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah. Can you hear us still?
No. Everything just freezes and stops for like 30 seconds and I'm just here like...
That's no big deal. So you walk into, a classic gallery area where, paintings and things like that, where they bring in guests. You see to your front an L-shaped staircase that like goes against the north. So if you're on the, how would I describe this, on the eastern wall to the north, you see a stairway, L-shaping, back over your head to a balcony. So it's like it's to your front.
I'll talk to the butler and say, our friend here, he's a bit talking, he's a bit delirious. Where can we take him to rest? Where's his room?
Upstairs. He knows where it is, but
I know,
upstairs.
but we're helping him up. We're helping him.
Yes, of course. Upstairs.
And he's holding like a lantern. He's like, "Follow me."
Thank you.
Hey Connor, what if we had Epione act like she was drunk, so we're helping him to get where he needs to go?
She can do that.
Okay.
He starts to stumble a bit then.
Oh. Mortlock's not the drinking type. This is very odd. Very odd indeed. Perhaps I'll go upstairs and I'll summon his brother, and we'll see if we can remedy this.
Yeah, well, obviously, let's get him to his room first. His brother can come and see him there.
Such a wonky looking villa.
It's amazing. It's the best. It's the best villa ever.
Okay, so you guys are gonna head upstairs. Is everybody going up? Like all 20? Okay, yeah. All right, so it's I would say it's only like a 40-foot long gallery, and it goes like lengthwise up to the stairs, and it's got like the red velvety looking thing that kind of heads up, nice padded rails. You head up there, but it's very dimly lit. You go up, and it very solidly built. You head up to the balcony itself, and you arrive down a hallway, and you see, no kidding, a guard standing in front of 4 different doors down a hallway. Like they're guarding each room. And you guys said you wanted to head to Mortlock's room?
Yeah, well, yeah, we got to keep the ruse up as far as we can.
Yep.
We just follow the butler.
Okay. To your left looks like a master bedroom, as the door is more ornate, and then to your right is a hallway with 3 doors.
I do note to myself that I'm coming back to each one of these doors and going through all of them.
Okay. They walk you to the first door on your right, and he opens it up. A guard kind of stands to the side, but all the other doors are like shut. You get the sense that that there's light coming from. I'm just flipping pages like a fool right now. From the door to the left.
Did we not follow the
Mortlock? There's light.
I'm sorry, Tim. Did we not go linear?
No.
Did we not go to the right room for you?
No, you're fine. No. You're totally fine. It's just the thing about this, like following somebody's campaign. You ever read somebody else's PowerPoint? Like you could try to read this like 4 or 5 times, but try to brief someone else's briefing is pretty tough. But I'm ad-libbing as much as possible. So you come up the stairs. You see to the left, it looks like a master bedroom with a guard kind of standing there, tightly, and no light underneath it. Then you see down a hallway, a door to the left and right across from each other, light on the left, Mortlocks. They open it up and it's a single bedroll, nothing going on in there at all. It's just like the saddest place ever. There's like a little chamber pot in the corner, you know, that looks like he never hit once. Right? Like the floor is complete, like mold around the side. I mean,
so it's like a toddler's bath.
Yeah. And then there's another door beyond the two that are across from each other, and no light coming out of that one as well.
I'm gonna stand outside the doorway and wait for the butler to leave.
By the time you look around, he's gone. He's already like going down the stairs. He like basically made it up 4 steps anyways. He's so old, he doesn't like going up there, and kind of just he departed and left you guys to your business. But there are 4 guards upstairs. And you guys are kind of just standing in Mortlock's bedroom.
How about who's good at convincing people things? Epione's good at that, isn't she?
I'm actually pretty good.
Are you good at deception?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got the boat.
What I'm thinking is, can we call the guard in and say, something's happened to him, quick, come here. See if they can get in the room, and then we can just like go donk and knock them out.
Oh, yeah. So
let's do a comedy sketch of getting them in as they come through the door, knock them over the back of the head with a piece of wood.
Just in case you're wondering, this is how, once again, I'm DMing. I'm looking at 2 different things and trying to keep up. Okay, go. So yeah.
So
ooh, that's the clean one.
Let's call this a persuasion check. Is that better? Because I have a +7 to persuasion.
I mean, if you're persuading them to come in, yes.
Yeah.
And then,
I mean,
so how are you gonna do this?
Hey, boys.
You want to? Okay.
Gentlemen, excuse me. We're having just a bit of a problem here. And she sort of leans forward. Do you think you could come help me?
Yep. Go ahead and roll your persuasion check with and you can help Henry because you're kind of
26 on the persuasion.
That's a very strong 11.
11? So yeah, if you guys are aiding each other, anything above a 10. So they walk in, they kind of like, you can tell that they're not exactly from the school of lawful good, and you know, they're not like Praetorian guards by any means, and they come hustling and they're bumping into each other, and you've got 4 guards like, what do you do now? I'm not cleaning up your puke.
Smack them on the back of the heads.
Okay, so who's smacking who on the back of the head?
I want to smack one.
Ivan got one.
I've got
Connor's
one.
got one. Manu's got one.
Really sweet hammer.
There's 4. Willie, you want one?
Remember, we're doing this non-lethally, not with a full force hammer. It's called sapping them, knocking them out. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
I'm not sure I know how to do that.
I'm just gonna like rabbit punch one of them in the back of the head.
All right, we'll go. What are we gonna do for just a knockout blow? Just do a strength check? That's so weird because to make someone go unconscious.
How about
technically, you can use.
Never mind. I don't want.
You can use any. You can use any weapon in 5th ed, and actually you can just do the same normal attack. You just use the butt of the weapon and do subdual damage instead.
Tim, it's raining. It's storming outside, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, I'm just.
But what I'm saying is to make this work in my mind, make someone go unconscious.
No. So I'm gonna thunder twerk as soon as they all get in the room.
Okay.
Do you know how big this room is? You're gonna get all of us.
Yeah, well, y'all will pass.
You can give him a heads up.
You have to explain that ability, Manu.
What's up, Kygon? Hang on, Kygon's got something. What's up, buddy?
My hammer, I can use it as a thrown weapon and stun anything within 20 feet of it, or 30 feet of it. Sorry.
Okay.
It has to succeed a DC of 17.
I say, because you guys didn't really plan this out, I want you guys all to do this over the top at once. So go ahead and roll your Thunder Twerk. Kygon bonk one, Connor bonk one, Willie bonk one, and who was the fourth bonk?
I'm gonna punch somebody.
Okay.
Everybody make a Con 17 check.
Con 17? I don't think everybody's gonna pass that check. You still.
Manu.
What's the distance on that check?
It's 10 feet. 5 feet. So I'm just gonna step in between those 4 guys and just go, BOW!
One of them just, 3 of them are stunned. One of them looks at you and like gets ready to, and he's right in front of Kygon. Connor, what'd you roll? Are you stunned?
No, I actually I got 17, so.
Okay. Connor? Or Henry? What'd you roll for your con save? Okay. You're good? You're muted, so you're good? Thumbs up? Alright. Kygon, what was your stun save?
23.
Valente. This is the first time I've ever remembered somebody's name. I said it right 3 times. I'm super happy.
It's a 16. I'm screwed.
Uh-oh. Okay, so she goes, she goes to bonk him. She becomes stunned. What'd you roll?
16.
And he becomes stunned as well. So his samurai helm kind of goes like sideways.
Well, nobody gets, they don't get stunned. They just take thunder damage.
Oh.
And they don't they get knocked off their feet?
No, that would be thunder wave. This is thunder twerk. This is just
so then what's the definition of stunned? They have to fail and what?
Yeah, so if they fail...
Oh, it was his hammer.
Yeah, so for me, this is just... I'm stomping in between the 4 of these guys, and if they fail, they take 46 thunder damage.
Jeez.
As a cantrip? Nice.
As a cantrip.
4d6?
Yep,
Yeah, go roll that damage. You probably just killed them. They weren't that good anyways.
6, 12.
Okay, so they're zonked out except for the one in front of Kygon. So send it, buddy.
I rolled a... Hold on, let me find my thing.
But
32 to hit.
Valente took the damage and you took the damage.
Again. You have to give me a second.
Okay.
Look, you don't introduce people to the party by twerking on them, Manu.
That's exactly what I do.
So you said 12 damage, correct? Yeah. So Valente takes 12 bludgeoning.
Thunder. 12 thunder.
Thunder damage. Okay. Magical damage.
Stunned.
You're not stunned.
I'm not stunned.
Yeah.
Okay.
Manu.
What? It's storming outside. Come on, man.
Yeah, but you hurt your friends.
They'll get over it.
What was the damage? What was the damage, Kygon?
Oh, that's like railroad spike knife.
20.
20? Oh yeah, obliterated. So they're all dead and one is super. What's that?
He'd subdue or damage that person. That one's fine.
Yeah. It's just brought them to unconscious. Yes, they're sleeping in a nice bed in Mount Celestia right now. But yeah, they're gone. Okay, so the thunder hit, as I was mentioning, and you timed your thunder twerk. You saw the lightning and flash, and you did that. The room's kind of quiet. The hallway's quiet. You see Connor with your perception, like shadow go up to the door, across the hallway, like it's like someone's listening. Now, like someone is trying to, like, you know what I mean? Like, you get the idea that someone's up to the wall.
So, because Henry's, turned this new leaf, I'm going to stabilize all of them.
Okay.
so that we didn't kill anybody. Because that's not what... I don't do that.
You so aren't going to like my character.
Look, I'm just playing the cards as they dealt. Henry's the archpope. We just can't be willy-nilly killing everybody.
I didn't kill anybody.
That's fair enough.
I just introduced people
Manu.
to... What?
Manu, I walk up to you and go through that door now.
Which one? Oh.
I just bash it in.
Okay. Give a... What is this? Let's give a athletics on this one. Or if you want to make it acrobatics, you can tell me how you did it. But like, I'm assuming you're just...
Strong arming it? Yeah, that's a 26.
26? Okay, so you splinter the door, just smash through, and you hear like, there's a guy behind you. He moves aside and you see a very frail, almost blue-skinned, greasy-haired. Kind of reminds me of the wizard that tricked, who's the Rohan, the king of Rohan, right? The guy that tricked.
Rima Wormtongue.
Yeah, he's got worm tongue energy. He's got a very small book in his hand, and then in the hand he's got this cube, and the cube fumbles out of his hands. He's like, no, and he starts like scrambling towards this cube on the floor.
Screw it, Eldritch Blast him.
The guy?
Yeah, I just Eldritch Blast him.
All right, signed it. Oh. Okay, cool.
That is
Henry busy.
14. 20. So I've got 4. I've got 4 beams. So that's a 14.
I'm just really happy you rolled a 14 and not a 92 for once. Like I was kind of shocked.
24. A 14.
Okay.
And a 14.
You're rolling all 3?
All 4.
Okay, this frail guy's like, he's running towards this box, and all 3 hit. So, you
so
guys see
all 4.
Yeah, all 4.
I got 4 beams.
Yep, 14 was the lowest.
14 was the lowest. Yeah.
Yeah, they all hit. The guy's kind of prostrate. He rolls over on his stomach and then or onto his back. Yeah, or his stomach from prostrate, and then just like scrambles towards this cube. And guess roll damage. You're gonna shoot him too, Connor?
24.
Well, no, it depends on if he's still alive.
24. He takes 24.
Okay. Total.
Yeah.
So from both of your hands, you shoot this. You describe it as like black beams burst from his hands, but like with like a red vein, swirls around it. A dark red vein kind of swirls around it as well, and he shoots him like bam, 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 and like you rip one arm off, you shoot a hole straight in his back, and like totally take off the back of his skull, and he kind of just like lays there, so dead. Like that guy I just looked down for the first time. This is supposed to be like a main character. He had 5 hit points.
I go and pick up whatever he had.
You feel fantastic grabbing. I don't want to say that. I was gonna be like, you feel fantastic grabbing this box as you pick up the container of, you know what I mean?
Say
like,
a cube.
Just
call it a cube.
It's a cube.
Yes. Yeah. Yep. You see that it's got weird looking runes all the way around it that faintly glow a dark red etched inside of this thing. And it looks as if there are several ways you can depress multiple different buttons all over it. Epione, if you're Connor, if you see him, if Epione is Connor Epione, that she knows what she was described. That's the infernal puzzle box that her dean wanted.
As she did that, I go, Manu, stop using that. Give it here, please. Do not touch it.
This is just
It's dangerous.
It's just a D6.
It's dangerous. Give it
It's
here.
a D6.
It's dangerous. Give it here.
It's a
Give it here.
D6.
It's dangerous.
Manu, you want to keep this. you feel like this is good.
I just go.
Based on your patron and stuff, like this feels good.
I just open my bag of holding and I just go. I put it in my bag of holding. It'll be safe here. Epione, it'll be safe here.
I'll look. That's what we're after. I'll have a look at it in a second.
Epione wants it, but as long as she can get it, she can get it. Is the key.
It's safe right
now
here.
Now that Manu's put the cube in a bag of holding, does he still feel an affinity to it?
No, it's just the infernal properties of it based on his patron is what kind of like his warlock side is seems familiar to it. It's nothing like sentience. It's not a sentience vibe. It's more of a
I like this. Yay.
Yeah. So it's nothing like you were not gonna fight anybody over it, Manu, but you're feeling like this is definitely
Manu versus Epione. You know I was controlling Epione. Now this would get fun.
So on a scale of 1 to my precious, this is like a 5?
Not my precious. Yeah. But Epione, if I can, would be like Manu. Give that to me.
Hey, when we get a chance, I'll give it to you. But we'll just throw it in the bag when we need. We'll get to it.
I could do with it now, actually. Just kind of need to see it.
Fucking fine, Epione, and I just toss it over to her.
She catches it, and she then.
And it's much like the Frodo thing, where she knows that this is no bueno, and puts it on her person in terms of like what this could do. She's not sure, but Silvira, to her, is like the dean of students of Candlekeep for the Infernal department, and she was like, that's the thing that I most want to study. So there you are. You guys don't hear much from the room. 2 more doors. So like to describe this room, for example, drab curtains cover the windows of this plain room. It contains a bed, a padlock, an iron chest, a claw-footed iron bathtub, and a fireplace standing in the middle of the room. And a super dead dude. Like, just... yeah.
Does he have a closet?
Who probably had a lot of information, but thank you so much. I didn't have to use a voice.
Does he have a closet?
He does not have a. Yes, he's got a closet. He's got a wardrobe. Okay, he's super easy to pick up.
Yeah,
like you can
pick him up. I put him in his wardrobe, close the doors, and
just dripping and arteries just going everywhere, because it's not like your Elder Splash cauterizes things because it's so fiendish. It wants more chaos. It just gore everywhere.
Yeah,
did I describe that?
Yes. The evil side of Manu's coming out, and I just put him in his closet.
As you're stomping, as you're trumpsing through the puddles. All right, yucky. Okay.
I'll say. Question: we didn't get a description of that guy's brother, did we?
He said he liked magic, and he was holding.
Yeah, exactly. This guy had a book. I could be putting one together and making 12, but I think this was the evil brother.
I agree. That's why I shot him.
You fought all that through in that few seconds.
No.
I'm proud of you, Manu.
I mean, yeah, thank you. I'll just say thank you. I know I'm a smart turtle.
God, you went through that door though like it was like matchsticks.
That's what you told him to do, though, right? You gave him.
I know. I know. I was just impressed at how well he did it.
26. It's a big number.
That's how I go through doors, my friend. That's how I go through doors. Do you want to see another one?
It's upstairs.
No. We can open normal doors. Just that there was somebody behind that, hence the reason we needed to surprise them.
Well, I can surprise anybody else. I want to look at that one that looked like a master suite.
There's no light underneath that one, though, was there?
Do you guys want me to describe this room again? Did you guys pick up all the things that I said that were in there?
there was like a chest and
the claw-footed bathtub and a fireplace that's kind of like, looks like a fireplace. It looked like a
Can I have a look at the chest? Is it locked? Has it got a lock on it? Is it
a mimic?
Is it trapped?
Yeah. It's like, I mean, chest noises.
Just to make sure, I shoot the chest once with my crossbow.
Yeah.
As I'm walking towards
nothing happens. Yeah. But, yeah.
Little security round.
Yeah.
Yep. It seems fine.
Okay. Has it got a lock on it?
Yes, it does have a normal lock on it.
Hang on. I got to look up this now.
You're a horrible rogue if you don't have lock picking.
Oh no, I'm very good at it. It's just that
I know Epione has thieves' tools. She's super proud of it. She can't use them though. She's like Skyrim, where she's like the two little snap.
Does 34 do it?
You look at it and just like opens it up. You can see like as you reach in there's just like a thing that says you just push down the D10 and it pops right up.
This is a really cheap lock, guys. Like,
so it was a pretty high roll. Yeah, I mean, I guess it was such a high roll. It is a very, intricate lock, and you go in there with your tools, and you're listening on the side, and like, anyways, you're in there.
I thought these guys were supposed to be rich.
Jobbit.
They could have got at least decent locks.
Yeah, it's open. Yeah.
Okay, what's in the chest then?
Here's me trying to read the script. The chest weighs 50 pounds. It's got wrinkled garments, red wax candles, quills, blank sheets of parchment, a jar of ink. It also holds an unlocked wooden coffer containing 73 gold pieces, 120 silver, and you know this because you've seen them so many times, a potion of healing. Might want to hang on to that one because I think you guys are getting pretty low on healing pots. As well as
I've never had one.
You've never had one?
I don't think I've ever had one. No.
Here, have this one.
You're a barbarian. Your intestinal fortitude is your healing potion.
That's
right. Let's see. As well as a black covered tome titled Apocalypto.
Oh, that's a really bad movie.
Yeah, great.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it.
Did you? You're an enjoyer of Apocalypto? Yeah. Okay, so you want the book?
Who wants the book? Epione?
No, Epione will take it based on her Candlekeepery and bringing things back to Silvira. She's like, this, if we go back to Candlekeep, which I'm assuming we'll want to do.
Why did they want that? I'll turn to Epione. Why did they want that box anyway?
What they want? What box?
That cube that you've just taken from Manu.
I think if we want to help with attunement to our tuning fork, if we're trying to get to Avernus, or if our goal is to get to Elturel, then we'll need objects from Avernus to get there. Anecdotally speaking.
Sounds a bit like mumbo jumbo to me, but I trust you.
Yeah. If you just hit X through the script on this one, you get to the final page, and it was like, you skip. Acquire an item to attune. Yeah.
Skip. Oh, right. Carry on.
Okay, so that room is clear, and as I mentioned, there was two other rooms. And Manu, you said you were headed to the one that looked like a master bedroom.
Yes.
Okay, you can head down the hallway. Seems pretty quiet. No one is the wiser. Actually, it's really quiet in the villa right now. As in, you get the idea that if anybody heard a ruckus or anything like that, they're moving on.
I'm just gonna open the door, or try to.
Piece of cake. Opens right up. Flips pages.
True sight.
An oak writing desk. Ooh, true sight. True sight.
True sight.
You've used the magic word. You see an imp running downstairs, and then goes into a flight and turns the corner and is out.
Am I able to Eldritch Blast it in time?
Yeah, go ahead.
With 4.
What was your initiative? Just roll me a quick initiative. I want to see.
Plus 3, 21.
Okay, you got him.
So we'll do 4 of these. So that's going to be plus 7. So 19, 26, 17,
and
21.
Yeah. Crashes into a candelabra downstairs and tink, 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 falls over as it stumble deaths into a whole bunch of stuff downstairs.
I shout out to Epione. I'm like, hey, and I hope that wasn't Slater, and if it was, I'm sorry, but an imp just fell downstairs.
You can take over for Epione now, Connor. I'll only do the things that must be scripted, but yeah.
Oh no, I'll say no. It's fine. As you look at Marlock, Strider's actually on his shoulder.
Gotcha.
Also,
sweet.
As you say that, Connor
the person's name right. Connor has not got
no.
Slater.
Fart block, Slockter.
Wizard LV person with little wings. Yeah, no. Connor realizes that he's got true sight as well, just to remind people.
Oh, because of the helm?
Yeah.
Do you have true? Yeah, nice.
That helm that I wasn't supposed to get.
It opens up into a powder room. The room contains a vanity topped with a framed oval mirror, bottles of perfume, brushes, cosmetic needles, and spools of thread. Other furnishing in the room include a folding wooden partition adorned with a bird of prey rendered in gold leaf, a tall black wardrobe filled with corsets and fine clothes, and a decorative gold rug laid out in front of 3 unlocked wooden chests. One chest is open and it appears to be full of shoes.
I walk up to some.
And then there's a door to your left that is open into, a bedroom, right? So this is just like a powder room, and then it opens into a larger bedroom.
Well, first off, I realized that I never got to finish my bath, and I spray some perfume on myself.
Okay, all right. It's like the thing with the squirt bottle.
An atomizer, and atomizer just go.
Is that an atomizer? Is that what that's called?
Yeah.
I'm learning so much today. You quench yourself with an atomizer.
And I go.
When you forget somebody's name, you use the name all the time. You know what I mean? Like, Valente. Hi, Valente. Have you guys met Valente? Yeah.
I'm much better now. And then I go into the bedroom.
It's like really strong perfume, just so you know, it's as if you walked through Sears, right? And you just smell like
I smell like hell. Right now. I smell like hell. Awesome.
You smell like you're walking out of a strip club.
Nice. That's perfect for Manu. Awesome.
Not that I know what a strip club smells like.
No, of course not.
Me neither.
A what? Sorry, a what
followers
club?
Going 12, 11, 10. 9.
A what club? I don't even know what you're talking about.
Right. Okay. You're going to the master bedroom?
Yeah, going to the master bedroom.
It features a canopy bed with a gossamer shroud. I think they use gossamer to sound fancy for keeping insects at bay. A freestanding wooden privacy screen. A cast iron bathtub with clawed feet, much like you've seen all but Mortlock's room. A fireplace and a padlocked iron chest. The padlock is cast in the shape of a horned devil's scowling visage. Oof.
A horned devil?
I would just not even open that. Yeah, it doesn't even sound important whatsoever.
What's that say?
Let's see.
Red Devils 96 Bomb Squadron.
Wah, 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 wah.
A plug. Yeah.
I will check this horny trap. I'll check the horny trap. The horny chest for traps. Because everything with horns is.
Roll for your trap.
So it's an investigation roll.
I wouldn't have checked it. I would have just busted the thing open.
As he says over your shoulder, you know.
I only got 28.
You only got a 28. It seems like there's a thin glass vial hidden underneath what would be, so you see the sense of a false floor. So you see it's set into the floor a little bit, and it's almost got like two compartments. Like you can see a very faint like slit where if this thing opens, some sort of trigger would break a glass vial, and some sort of, I'm not an engineer either.
Can I see some way of
down inside of it that if, you know, I don't know, with an atomizer.
Wow. Is there, using my knowledge of being a thief and stuff, can I have a look at and if there's any way of disarming this safely?
Yes, it seems like it would take a bit of dexterity to open this in some sort of fashion. You'd have to like get in there in the lock, you know, get a hold of a bit of like a steel fiber and hold the fiber in order to not drop something onto the vial. There, I just
I'll do that then.
Okay.
What do you want me to roll for that one? A few storm.
Did we just lose Henry? Yeah. Anyways.
Well, this could be interesting.
He's got to go pick up Mama.
Okay. We got plenty of numbers. You guys, HP is on your side.
24. And don't ask how badly I rolled.
You rolled a 1. Anyway,
no, it was a 6. It was a 6.
Jeez. Give me a fun campaign.
Actually, anyway, no. Actually, no. I'm a rogue. I forgot. I automatically get a 10 on everything I roll a less than 10 on for this. So 28. I'm 28.
So you get in there and you start feeling like you're going to be like, wait a minute, I'm a rogue. And you know, you twist it up a little bit, and then like the thing opens and you're able to take a bit of your thieves tool to brace the top of the lock, kind of like in a T fashion on the outside, and it holds whatever vial, words. You're able to open up the treasure, which contains 3 thin black covered ledgers with entries written in something that you don't understand, but it just looks like Satan, Lucifer, Asmodeus, Beelzebub, blah blah blah, you know, and just knives and horrible things and swear words everywhere.
I give the books to Epione because I know she can understand all that stuff.
Yeah, she's like, oh, yeah, she's like, she kind of looks at it, opens it up real quick, and it's just like, it's business ledgers.
Also, on these vials, just can I recover the vials just in case I could use them at some other point?
Yep, a set of calligrapher supplies. The vials you can keep. There's covered. There's 3 a poisoner's kit, which you're very familiar with, a coin pouch made from a sheep's bladder, and a set of pipes, as in like you see Link's pipes down in the bottom of this thing.
Like a pan flute type thing.
Like a pan flute. Yeah. It's like got the things with the I guess let me show you a picture of it.
Nice.
Yeah, pan flute.
Peruvian pan flute.
Anyway, so you see a Peruvian pan flute.
Is it from Machu Picchu?
And as I talk to Epione, I go, it gotta be pretty bad if you're writing your business ledgers in devil talk.
Yeah, it's very clear. She's like, it's very clear that they were doing business in Elturel that is not on the up and up.
Elturel or Baldur's Gate?
Elturel. Like with Elturel, the holy city, right? That's like one of the first things that she sees that so whatever this looks like, is that a pan flute?
That is a pan flute.
Okay, cool. Tight.
Wrong campaign.
Strange.
What?
Wrong campaign.
Yes.
Cool.
Tight, cool. Oh, that's Sir Tim's? Oh, okay. My bad. Sorry that I look down because I see you guys on Discord here. I know the camera's there, but the light to make us that there's a blinding orb. Like, There's see, that's you guys.
Look
this is much better.
Look into the light, Tim. Look into the light.
Look
It
at the
hurts.
look
I
at
used
the
to have a big
companion.
sticker that says "Look up here, Tim," and I still never did it. Anyway, so you find a pan flute. I'm learning so much today. My vocabulary is it's expanding by 3 words. Other than that, the room, there's an oak writing desk. Oh, whoa. I don't want to get ahead of myself. And oh, ew. How do you even get to that level? Oh, nope. There's Henry. And then you see another, like a circular set of stairs, heading upstairs.
Well, I'm going upstairs then if it'll hold me.
And you get the idea that that's probably where the tower is.
Manu, let someone else go. We've been going through some doors. We keep an eye on this stuff. Let somebody else go upstairs.
Yeah, I'll go. So there was 2 other chests out front, with the perfume. I'll go check those out.
Okay, I'll just look at the map. Kaigon or Kara, do you want to, or Willie, you want to go upstairs?
Yeah, I'll go upstairs.
Willie? All right, Willie and Kara head upstairs. Oops, I wasn't laughing deviously. All right, as who wants to go first? Asks nonchalantly. Who wants to go upstairs first?
I'll do
I'm the leather person with the hair.
Eat the cat poop. All right, so Willie goes upstairs. You see an oak writing desk angled to face the middle of the room, has a matching chair behind it and 2 black candlesticks atop it. They are dimly lit. They are dimly lit? Come on, Tim. You're better than that. Other furnishing include 3 bookcases and a freestanding suit of black plate armor topped with a bucket helm, much like you saw, is it Ball? Or Bane. The bucket helm that the dude was wearing, you know, he had the sweaty chest hair with the helm and the mace. He's looking not chill. And equipped with a longsword and a shield. A wrought iron case is behind you. As soon as you crest the top of this, not being the matron of this establishment, 2 orange glowing eyes and the seams of the armor start glowing orange of this thing as it just goes like turns into Optimus Prime, and a helmed horror starts darting towards you at the top of the stairs. Here you can have a little helmed horror to look at. That's who you're fighting.
Hang on, did you just say helmed horror?
It's not a helmed horror. Out loud. Helmed horror. 5.
No, but no.
Horror.
No, not that. It's just that if they are, I'm glad I'm not out there.
Yeah.
No offense to you guys.
Same. Because helmed horrors in our campaign have completely demolished us.
So go ahead and roll that beautiful beam footage. Can I get initiative from Kara and Willie?
We got a 6.
Okay. Total? You added all your stuff?
15.
Okay. All right. And this will be theater of the mind, just so that we can kind of press. Okay, so it actually. What did you get, Kara? 17?
15.
15. Okay, so you get the jump as the samurai, and he's wearing like full plate samurai. He goes upstairs, he looks to his right, and you immediately see this thing switch on. You've never fought a helmed horror before at, you know, the CR level that it's at, but you get the instance that this thing is not there to be a butler by any means. Give me 1 second. It's real screaming hours. Okay, Kara. I mean, Valente. Definitely not Kara. You may roll your first attack of the campaign.
All right. Go this longbow of warning.
Nice.
Sorry, I gotta find an 8-sided dice real quick.
No worries.
I just forgot that I was supposed to add him to the encounter, so I just hastily did that as well.
I got a 9.
9 to hit? Yep. You and you've got just one attack. You should have multiple,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, a second.
Yep. So the first one, boom, tings off him. You see the arrow, which you're kind of low on the initiative. You're like, oh, that thing's not chill, and you're now able to see over your right hand shoulder this thing coming at you with a long sword, holding in 2 hands. He's in the Falcone? Bonk. Go ahead and roll your second attack. Vanthampur.
With a short sword. I found my 6. Also a 9.
You said a 9? Okay.
Yep.
All right, that's a miss. And then he's going to take a swing. Actually, he's not going to take a swing. He's going to go big, since you guys are going to probably wipe the floor with him.
Sorry, 2 seconds a minute. I'm just trying to figure out how you rolled a 9. Because with your longbow, you got a +10 to hit.
Oh shit, yes I do. Sorry, I saw the 8 plus 4. What did I say initially?
damage.
9, so 19.
Those are hits. Bang, bang. Yeah, so where you dodge, 2 arrows cleave.
Sorry, it's a 19 and a 14 then.
Yep. Oh, 19 and 14? 1 sec. Let me see its AC real fast. Oh, I'm sorry. They both still miss.
Oh!
Forgot about helmed horrors. My bad.
This is why we sent the helmed horror through the tapestry.
Well, that's right. You hasn't actually fought one yet, have you?
Oh, we tried. We tried to. It also tried. It very nearly killed us all.
Make a dex save throw. Yeah, make
22?
a dex saving throw, Willie.
Really? Yeah.
Tight. Okay. So Connor, Manu, Kaigon, as you guys are downstairs, you see a spout of flame just hit and engulf the top of the step of this wrought iron, circular square. And you take 13. I believe Sacred Flame is radiant, is it not?
Hey Tim, I just want to let you know that Chakal 777 just redeemed a Cthulhu's Revenge. So whatever my next round is, will be me pulling out my espresso machine and.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, but you're gonna let them go upstairs, as Connor said. Let them go up there anyway. So you just start making espresso during this, it's a very weird Quentin Tarantino moment where you guys are chilling downstairs and they're just eating shit upstairs with the Helmore. You guys don't realize how powerful this creature is, and you're like, we're strong enough. Let them deal with it. But you just got smoked by a Sacred Flame, and then it is now your turn. And now imagine. Here's what we'll do. It's a small kind of room. Can you guys see the zoom picture? Dude, where's my helmed horror?
Right.
If this goes completely south, we'll say the staircase is in the bottom left corner of the map. Kind of small. It's only about that big anyway. So we'll say the staircase is there, and you're here, and Kara is right behind you, coming up the stairs. Cool. Can you guys visualize this? Okay.
Yep.
All right. There we go. All right. Willie Dragunov, go for it.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to attune my Flying Tongue Rapier.
Okay.
Then
to attune you're already attuned to it.
No, to turn it on.
Oh, to turn it on.
Yes.
Okay. It lights on fire.
Sick.
doesn't think that the Helm Hoarder was going to be a problem. Ends up being a total problem.
Tim, helmed horrors are always a problem.
Just check what they're immune and resistant to. It's embarrassingly good.
What's a 24 to hit? That is a hit.
That's why we sent it through the tapestry, so we didn't have to deal with it.
Oh,
maybe this is that one.
He's immune to Connor. Yeah. Now you guys get the sense that every creature that you're gonna run into right now is becoming a Helm's Horror. Oh shit!
So it's gonna be.
I want to go up and shoot it just for shits and giggles.
Yes, I want you to as well.
19 damage.
19 damage. 19. What kind? Slashing.
So it's.
Can you break it up?
Yes.
Is there fire damage in it as well?
Yes.
Oh, well, good. Okay, got him. 19. All right, 19 it is. Okay.
All right. And then Kara, top of the round. Is that it, or do you get another hit? Okay.
If I'm using that, that's it. Because I had to use the bonus action to attune it.
You should still be able. So there's bonus action, and your action should still get 2 attacks. So your action are your attacks. So if you use a bonus action to turn it on, that's fine. You lost your bonus action. Your attacks still have. You have 2 attacks. You get them.
Attacks per action 3.
Oh yeah, keep swinging, bro. Yeah.
What class is he?
He's a samurai fighter.
So what? If he's a hang on 2 seconds. I think he might have more than. He might have 3 attacks in an action.
Yeah, he does. He does.
Nice.
18 to hit.
It's a miss.
Ow. Sorry.
And then my 3rd attack.
I love hearing dice roll.
23 to hit.
It's hit. I like your map of Baldur's Gate, Manu.
Thanks.
$10 plus.
Kira, put this back, please.
Is that like the railroad spike knife that you have, Kara? Nice.
Yeah, same twisted handle too.
Nice.
13.
13 damage? Okay, it's still coming on strong. Kara, you see this thing just like bash, or it extends its hand, kind of points, and a spout from the ceiling bursts down radiant damage onto him. I don't know if you've seen radiant damage in your life before, but it's a weird sparkly flame.
Sparkles!
Yeah. Sparkle flames. But you're still downstairs, and you can see him in the high ground banging on Willie.
What's going on up there?
You checking the chests, Manu?
Yes, the other 2 chests.
Okay. And go ahead and roll your attacks if you want, Kara, and then I'll keep doing the speed dungeoning thing where he's checking the chests. You just want to smash the chests open, I presume.
Yeah, if I have to throw him against the wall, I'll just blast him open.
All right, so longbow of warning again. I had a 27.
That's a hit.
And it's 6 piercing.
Okay.
All right, second attack, same thing. Let me roll it. It's gonna be a 25.
Hit.
And 8 piercing damage.
Okay. All right. So your arrows are hitting. You can see it makes, like, if you shoot it in the arm, like you can see it break up the armor a little bit, and then the armor comes back together, but it is holding pretty strong, continually coming at you guys. Is that your last attack? You have 2 or 3 attacks.
Of 2.
Okay. And then it's going to attack with the longsword twice on Willie Dragunov. Let's see, 24 hit and 19. 19 hit. It should have been +3 plate. Okay, so the first one does. 2 hands. Breaks out the D10. 11 slashing damage. And then it's back to you, buddy. Manu finds. Let me know.
6 to hit.
6?
26.
That's a hit. Oh, fun. You ever just like take a moment? I don't know if anybody has like a DM moment, like, hey, feel free to relax your jaw and just enjoy playing a game. Like, I just had to take that moment for a second. Like, I actually look forward to playing Dungeons and Dragons, and I don't think during the whole session I actually take a moment to be like, I'm actually playing Dungeons and Dragons right now. Like, enjoy it for a second. You know?
So it's 11 damage.
Lemon. Okay. All right. One, you start seeing that one of its pauldrons like clip straight off, and the armor is starting to fall off in pieces. Like its greave falls off. Like as you hit it, its magic isn't holding up, and like pieces of the armor start falling apart at that point.
Okay.
You got another attack? Or you? Oh. Yeah, get you a helm horror, brother. All right. So just so you can visualize him, Kara, he's a white plate mailed samurai. It's kind of cool. And he's got a long white like cloak. He's like the sheriff of Waterdeep. Kind of cool.
25 to hit.
That's a hit.
$16 damage.
Okay, so that's it. As actually, I mean, if you want to, how do you kill him? Okay.
And then swing the helm.
Okay. So the arm falls, and you hear like an audible like metal robot sound like as its helm falls off to the right, and its arm falls off, and you hear the clanking of metal upstairs, and then as you see the oak writing desk, the chair, the wrought iron thing, in the bookcases against the wall. Oh wait. The spiral staircase climbs 15 feet to a square room with crisscrossing rafters 10 feet overhead and a peaked roof above that. An empty bookcase dominates the west wall, and 2 filthy padlock cages stand on the floor. Each cage holds a human. So you see 2 humans inside of large bird cages against the back wall. I took some liberties with this villa, if anybody read ahead. But yeah. You see people, but they've got like, they got like the sock stuffed in their mouth situation. Manu, as you smash the boxes open, they are not trapped. Do powder room boxes, right?
Powder room boxes, yeah.
Yep, a silver-haired hairbrush inlaid with lapis lazuli, and a wooden jewelry box with electrum filigree holding a pearl necklace, a platinum cameo shaped like a winged cat, a tressime, and 2 potions of healing in thin crystal vials. You might want to hang on to these.
I'll grab the potions and the lapis lazuli.
Okay. That's cool. You 2 go upstairs. 2 people inside bird cages, like big bird cages hanging from the ceiling. They're like 2 feet off the ground, the bottom of the cage.
So you're saying them some freaks in here?
They're not there for yeah. They're evil people. These guys are not there for fun times. Yeah, it's not a choke normally ball. It's not an orange ball.
Dungeons
with duct tape.
So aren't dungeons normally in the ground rather than the top floor?
I'm not a Vanthampur. I'm a Han. You know what I mean? Like we put our dungeons below ground. They put them above. I don't know.
Depends on what type of dungeon it is, I suppose.
So,
who am I to king shame?
Exactly.
Yeah, you already missed
my yum, as they say in the business. Yeah, I'm sorry.
You,
but anyways,
you missed the world's worst.
Hi, Santa Maria. All right, go ahead.
Okay, so I'm gonna unattune with a this action.
It goes like this as your lightsaber turns off. Yeah, yeah. Cool.
So I'm gonna go up to the birdcage. Number 1.
Okay.
Can I reach inside with my armor and stuff to like rip the stock in the mouth?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Yep, they're bound completely, so you can.
Okay. So do that. If I can do both at the same time, I'll do that.
Thank you. A young female commoner, is sitting there, and she's like, "Get me out of here!"
Why are you here?
She's like, I was working on the sewer below the city, and I was just expanding, and the next thing you know, I was abducted. I had only come to find out that I was meddling too far. I guess I wanted to break through a wall that was just gonna break through into this place. If only I could just expand the sewers underneath this building, it would have worked. I thought Thalamra, I can't say her name, Thalamara Vanthampur. It's got all sorts of tongue twister. So tongue twister, a T10. She's like, doesn't want me to. I thought she would understand that it would structurally make sense, but there's probably something going on below this place. Wink.
I'm gonna let you go, but I need to know in detail everything that you know.
I just know what's outside the sewers, not what's inside the sewers. I had a bag over my head. They brought me up here, and she like looks, and there's pretty decent. She points at how she was bound and stuff like that. She seems pretty genuine. Sorry if I changed my character's voice as I go through it. I'm not a good voice actor. I'm just a guy. Just a dude.
The other character that I'm with, what's her character name?
Era? Or Valente? Valente.
Yes.
4 for 4.
Sweet. Valente, I think we should just let these people go. They've seen enough.
Of course we will.
Another guy, he's wearing kind of like a yellow collar around his robe. And he's got a token on his as a necklace of it looks like a squid to you.
So I'm gonna let her go.
Okay.
Talk to him.
He's like, greetings, I'm Kajil Dasood. I was a tax collector in this area. My son, he was sent to Elturel, and he's now missing. It's like my tax collections. I was asked by all the Ravengard to get back taxes, and then they bludgeoned me and brought me up here.
Heads up.
Being a tax collector?
No.
He's like, yeah, I promise you, I'm one of the 50 patriarchs of the family. I was sent here to tax collect, and they don't want to give money. Apparently, they're hoarding money.
He was sent to collect from the family.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What do you think?
Sounds like somebody doesn't like you.
Yeah.
Be fair.
To be fair. Can we do this? Can we do this? To be fair.
No, so to be fair, they're a tax collector. Who likes tax collectors?
Nobody likes tax collectors.
Yeah, coming from the British guy.
In the face. Back from 1776 comes an old-fashioned burn.
I mean, to be fair, we only really hate tax collectors when we don't get a representation with those taxes.
Yeah.
Sorry, DC.
I get that. And to be fair, at least when I go to the shops, the prices include tax.
Oh,
There we go.
Here we go.
It just comes on the after.
It's a tale as old as time. A song as old as time.
Why don't they include the tax on
Beauty and the Brits?
You expect any of us to know this shit? No, I got nothing on.
It makes no sense.
Well, we pay taxes on the same thing several times by the time we get it, so.
Okay, so I rolled to see if this guy's genuine or like he doesn't know any other information. That's why he's.
What did you say his name was?
You can roll for insight.
What did you say his name was?
Kaejil, Kaejil, Dasood.
Gotcha.
Your dad.
Yeah. Argents.
Who's daddy? What does he do?
16.
16? Yeah, he seems genuine, but you're giving the point that on the spectrum of, neutral evil to lawful evil, businessman, that, he's not. You just get the vibe that kind of slimy businessman, rich businessman kind of stuff.
Not a good dude, but he's telling the truth.
Yeah, and you recognize, when did you come into the party? When was your first session?
4.
What happened in the first session? Oh, you were in the Well of Dragons?
Yeah.
Okay, nope, so you don't recognize much about him.
The squid thing.
Indeed.
Nobody's with me that can confirm or deny the squid token.
Not presently.
All right. I'm gonna untie his feet, unbind his feet.
Yep.
Keep the sock out of his mouth.
Okay.
And then you're gonna follow me until I can confirm.
If you're a good dude.
If you're a good dude.
Yeah. He's got like wealthy apparel, but it is kind of like a whitish tattered robe. Yeah, and he's got the medallion. You guys head downstairs. Let's see if there's anything else. Okay. Uh-oh. And you guys link up with the party. You guys see the two individuals coming downstairs. Scarred up female commoner. And then this other guy that looks like he's got some pretty wealthy kit on. Yep, and that's it. So you guys are back.
Could we take a quick break there, Tim?
Yeah, absolutely.
Sweet. Go refill and refill bio break.
Good enough for
Okay, so
cool.
I'm at Grandma's house.
Okay.
I love you guys. Here,
Love
I'll
you.
show you. Grandma's house.
Bye, dude.
Grandma's house.
Tell Grandma
Okay,
hi.
I love you guys.
They'll be safe. They might be hurting,
Okay.
but they'll be safe. We got 2 hours left.
Yeah.
It's gonna be perfect.
Be back in like 3 minutes.
3 minutes, sir.
Cool.
All right. And we're back. Okay. All right. So, to move things on a little bit, you guys come down the wrought iron staircase to humanly trafficked human beings from upstairs, and they kind of want to get out of this building as quickly as possible. And but you notice, Manu, that the place is like eerily quiet right now. Like the jig is up.
Gotcha. Do I see this dude that...
is it the jig is up or the gig is up? One of those things.
The gig? I think it's the gig. The gig is up.
Is it the jig? I don't know.
The jig.
I'm about to learn.
The jig
The
is
quench?
a dance.
The quench is up.
The jig is a dance.
It's been atomized.
It is up, guys.
Anyways, so the cat's out of the bag.
There we go.
Question: when our two colleagues came down, did they mention that they had just fought this suit of armor that was amazing?
You heard it. You would have seen it. You were just standing down there and you're like, ooh, that thing's pretty immune to force damage. And you just
I don't know that. I was going to shoot
clean your weapon. Like, oh, dang. I'm on my way. You know, like when you're gonna pay for the bill and someone fumbles for their credit card just for an extra 2 seconds too long. That's what you're doing. You're like, oh, I'm almost there. Yeah. Oh, you got yours first. Okay.
Oh no! Well done, guys. Yeah.
Helmed horror.
No, that's not very nice,
Wait,
Tim.
Did you guys killed a helmed horror up there?
Yeah, like it was hard.
So.
Yeah.
Well, the last time that we encountered one, we just dispatched of it because it was too hard. We said bye-bye and teleported it the fuck right out of there.
How long ago was that, Manu?
3 years ago. A strong 3 years ago.
Years ago.
That was level 5, Manu.
Yeah.
He's just a slick turtle. You know what I mean? Just still a moistened turtle. Now he needs all sorts of, lotions.
That was the first time.
I don't know where I'm going with this.
That was after the first time I teleported.
Yeah. Indeed, sir.
So what I'm hearing is I should just kind of stick around a bit?
Yes.
Yeah,
we need you. We need you. Yes.
And hey, there's my plot hook. Woo!
Yes.
I was looking for that for 3 hours.
I can always just say plot hook achieved. Yeah, there we go.
Congratulations. You defeated something that we couldn't. You're in. You've automatically, it's like, oh, you killed a helmed horror? Big stuff right there.
Got a badass over here.
So, with that, I also have this prisoner that, well, he was their prisoner. I don't want to keep him prisoner, but he was bound up in a birdcage with a gag. So, I want you guys to vet his story, make sure that he's who he says he is. We can let him go. I already let a woman go, a young woman.
Oh,
so, okay.
Was that her who ran out?
She's still sitting there. She's with you. They're both in the room because they're not about to just start running through the building of people that have been trying to kill them.
In a matter of being fair to people, you've let the woman go and you don't trust the man. Is that what you're saying?
Here comes Connor.
The way he's dressed.
He looks rich.
Yeah, he looks rich. He said he's a tax collector.
When have you? When have you ever met a poor tax collector?
I haven't. Do you guys know what this squid token means on his cloak?
What squid token?
There's like a wooden, kind of necklace around his neck. Are you saying this out loud? He's like, I got it from my son.
Okay. Just want to make sure that had nothing to do with.
Yeah, I don't understand it completely, but my son's kind of into some sort of religion, and I follow it as well. I mean, I don't understand it, but you gotta reach them to teach them with kids these days. So
who is your son?
Argent. He's he's become a very powerful, I think it's a magic user, much like yourselves.
Oh, Argent.
Argent Kenny.
That asshole who just pops in and pops out all the time?
He's become a captain of the Flaming Fists. We might end up having 2 patriarchs in our family now, myself and him, if he continues on the up and up. He went off to Elturel to bring Thavius Krieg back here to escort him in some sort of manner, and then he's been disappeared. Have you heard from him? Have you heard anything?
No,
He's been in the cage for a while. He doesn't know about.
I'm the one that dispatched him.
Oh.
I sent him to Elturel. What happened?
Awkward.
And it dawns on him like, the Duchy of Skyreach! You guys! And he talks to the female lady that he's been like grunting at from across the different cages, like, this is the Duchy of Skyreach! And he starts like, he double shakes all your hands. He's like, this is so serendipitous! It's a big word, sorry. This is fortuitous.
I don't understand these
Lots
words.
of fortune.
I don't understand these words you're
Many
saying.
excitement. Yeah, but he goes around, and you can tell his kind of fake politician side, is going around and greeting all of you. And
so his hands are still bound. What do you guys think?
They're not bound.
They're not anymore?
No, they are. I mean, yeah, they're bound.
Okay,
Yep.
so
Sorry.
what do you guys think?
Oh, it's Arjun's father. Let him go.
Okay. So, sheep?
Yeah, you get that. I mean, he's a tax collector. He's a businessman. He's probably neutral to lawful evil himself, but what is it? They say lawful good doesn't mean lawful mean or lawful nice. Like, just because he's lawful evil doesn't necessarily mean he's messing up your world.
Still human.
We found a bag of cash somewhere, right?
Yeah, you guys have found lots of cash.
Yeah, if we just grab a bag of cash, I'm sure you were looking for these taxes for the Vanthampurs.
He's like, yes, I'll make sure this gets to the patriarchs.
Yeah, like, here, take that.
As a tax collector.
Mm-hmm.
A bureaucrat level 13. Futurama. He's got a little badge that says 13 on the side. Nobody? All right, my bad. A bad reference.
Where was I going with that?
You guys are upstairs. You guys are talking in the powder room, kind of jammed up in this room. If you guys ever cleared a building or whatever, you went to the top floor first, and this is something about you is like, there's probably a lot of people in our backspace right now, but you're upstairs now, and it's eerily quiet.
I'm going to send the father. I'm going to apologize for sending Arjun on a mission that
suicide mission.
Yeah. It was not my intention.
Arjun spoke nothing. He doesn't speak much. He's very dark child. But
weird.
He did
He's
have good
weird
vibes about you, and I think deep down he had
weird.
A familiarity with you all.
He's weird. He's just weird.
He liked you guys.
I'll tell him, like, if you can make it to the Elf Song Tavern, we have some friends there. You can find safe.
Okay. Do you mind getting us at least to the front door? We know this place is pretty heavily guarded.
If you run out the front door, I'm sure he'll be fine.
Or we just stay with you guys. You seem this is probably the safest spot in Baldur's Gate. Like,
what
right
is?
here.
I'll take them out. I'll catch you guys back up.
Okay.
I'll do that bit whilst they're doing stuff.
Yeah, just give an arbitrary roll for stealth persuasion or however you want to do. Oh, you have Mortlock. You're Mortlock. That's right.
No.
Yeah.
No, I
roll
as
advantage. But are you want to go as Epione as well, who's still Mortlock?
No.
I'm just saying. Oh, all right. So Morlock is still there. All right.
I'll just we'll do that as simple. Just say what's right.
All right, I got you. You guys gonna head downstairs? You guys want to stay up? Guess you just sleep there.
We have one more room to go through. Yeah.
No. There's a door to a balcony that's outside also, but you can tell that it's like a patio out, like a upper decker.
Don't care about that. But there was one other room. There was one other room that we didn't go through, correct?
Oh yes, there is. Yep, the door to the left of Mortlock's. Oh, down the hall.
Yeah,
yes.
down the hall.
Further down the hall.
We're gonna go through that door. We're just
Okay.
gonna blast into
It's
that.
unlocked. It's unlocked. Yep. Tastefully appointed room contains a bed, a side table, a claw-footed iron bathtub, a fireplace, and an iron-banded wooden chest.
What's with all the bathtubs?
It's Claude. I mean,
like
they went to Bed Bath and Baldur's Gate, and like they
It
were
sounds
selling
like it's
those
a bit.
things.
It also sounds like it's a little bit of a dig against our buddy here, because everybody else had their own bath, and he was left in squalor.
He had a bath.
No,
He did
he
not.
They didn't.
He had pee
Oh, yeah,
floor.
bedroll.
He just had. Yeah.
Bedroll.
Yeah, they weren't very nice to him.
So, I can say. I'm gonna say. Did I get his name right? Mortlock.
Mortlock.
You see,
Yeah.
is-
Inspiration to you. Just kidding. But yeah.
Mortlock.
You got one name.
I'm,
right.
I'm feeling sorry for him.
I don't even
I feel
care.
sorry for him too.
I don't even care about this room, and I just kick the chest into the wall and see what pops out.
It's not trapped. The chest contains neatly folded and tailored apparel to fit a slender noble and a jewelry box carved from bone. The tiny box contains a gold signet ring bearing the Vanthampur motto, "Stone hearts never bleed."
I grab the signet and leave everything else.
Okay. Good. And that's it. The upstairs seems, you like, there's no doors that are like rimmed with outside, like white on the outside, like as if to interact with. Seems, if this were Skyrim, upstairs seems good. The lightning's starting to pick up. There's a little more flashes and stuff like that. It's beginning to downpour outside.
Did we I forget, did we learn there was two brothers, correct?
Yep, Amric.
Did we learn
There's
about
three brothers. The movie's called Two Brothers. It's Amric and Amaric. You're in Amaric's room, the one that owns the tavern down the street.
Okay.
It's sent. So yeah. So yeah. So what's the guy's name? Thrustwell and Amric are the brothers.
Gotcha. And there's nothing else. There's nothing else on this top floor.
Thrustwell. Yeah, Thirstwell. There's Thirstwell, not Thrustwell.
Well, Thirstwell is now a puddle on the floor, so.
Yeah, Thirstwell. I try. Sorry.
Is there anything else up on this floor that we can explore?
No, sir.
Then I guess we go downstairs.
Okay. You head back downstairs to the gallery. As I mentioned, there's a tall 6-foot statue, a wax statue of looks like Thalmara Vanthampur, and she's holding a winged cat.
I'm not a fan of this. I'm just gonna use my herald thing. I can set things on fire, and I'm just gonna melt the entire statue.
Okay.
Just gonna put my hand up to it and melt it.
Okay. You get the idea that the guards haven't been alerted because you're with Mortlock, and you're getting the idea that the tensions might be high in the building, but it seems like that you guys are you're riding on the fact that it's a family kind of feud situation going on.
Gotcha.
There, tied that loophole. All right, so
I'm gonna recommend to everybody that we head to the tavern at this point, which which I think is down near the docks, correct?
I thought just going downstairs.
Yeah, I thought there was something downstairs to do with that. They talking to this lady that she said something about a sewer, and then she broke into and she got in down here.
Oh yeah, that's right. Is there a downstairs to the sewers portion to the building?
She doesn't know. I mean, she says like that's why I got abducted, because I wanted to connect the sewers that are under here, but then that's when Thalamra.
Well, let's just before we go, let's find this, because we went straight upstairs when we got here, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Is there a cellar?
She doesn't know. But
we will.
You can tell that like there's like clearly a dining room to your right, and then where probably the kitchen is off to your left. You know, you get the vibes that this is, you know, where you can see like the circular port of where a kitchen is, and there are lit candles in another room. And you can kind of see out the corner of your eye where like a long wooden table with like you see like the ratatouille pots and pans hanging from the ceiling.
Is there a rat?
Maybe normal people have pots and pans hanging from the ceiling. We're not at that level yet because we still rent until we retire.
Is there a rat cooking?
No. Andy, I mean, there is now. Do you want to make a perception check before you go in there?
Hey,
yeah.
Thanks to Catchy Cantrips for the raid with 21 people. Heck yeah.
Hey guys. Yeah, they're my buddies.
Welcome.
I hang out with them. They make chibis. So yeah, so you see, you wanna peer into the kitchen a bit, Connor? Okay.
Yeah. 30.
Okay. You see. I'll tell you what you see in just a second. Where's cook? Okay, you see I want to say young cook because I'm 42 and they're 35, you know, but you see a guy sitting there with the classic, you know, Bork hat on and chopping up les poissons everywhere. And you do see with your 30, you see a cat for a second. Then it jumps abnormally high for a cat to the top of a pantry, and you see wings extend, and it grabs a rat that was scurrying across and just starts like bites off its head and then scurries around the kitchen. You see it kind of running around, and you see the cook kind of chopping up fish and throwing them up there like les poissons, hee hee hee, which is interesting. Being from France, there's a difference between poisson and poisson. Gotta carry that S or you're asking for poison.
Poisson?
Anyway. Yeah,
fish or poison?
Yeah, which is bizarre.
Can I creep up to the cook and just take him out silently? Just like clock him on the back of the head.
Absolutely can. Alignment drops.
It's not alignment drops. I'm not killing him. I'm knocking him out, so we don't have to kill him.
Got it.
You did say take him out. I thought you were going to kill him too.
Yeah, that's unless you're going on a date.
Check.
Yeah.
Stealth check. But luckily, I just rolled a 2. But that means I don't get a 2, I get a 10, so that's 28 on my stealth check.
Oh, all right. Yep. So you get in there, and it's not your best, but you realize how awesome you are at level 16, that even at your worst day, you're up behind him, and you take for a second, you're just like, man, I'm just knocking people out left and right here. But you are John Wick, or
and I basically, I smack him. Keanu leaves, yeah. And I basically smack him on the back of the head with back of a dagger.
Okay, let's see if you have enough. Can you get 4 HP? Let's see what happens to this poor commoner.
You still sneak attack with
without my. Okay, yeah. So you just like.
No, I just knock him out and he goes down.
I sort of think you roll to not kill him. Can you do a strength check to not kill him? Anyways, you're like sleep. And he kind of slumps over the side, and you hear like.
Is there anything?
As this very furry cat at your feet is just like eating a whole rat, like.
Being a ranger that I am, do I recognize what this animal is?
I don't know if they're.
Do you want a nature check?
Yeah, roll a nature check.
25.
Yeah, you're familiar with a tressime. Usually they're kind of very thin, you know, they're guarding the pharaohs or whatever, you know, or a mummy or some stuff like that. This one is very fluffy and fat, and it's just like nomming on a rat on the ground looking, and it just kind of
what's he cooking in this vat?
A stew of sorts. There's you know, you see some taters, boil them, mash them, cook them in a stew. I don't know. But
is there any meat in it?
Yeah,
I chuck some meat to the cat,
and it's just like eats it, and it just like starts swirling your feet, and yeah. It's just, yeah, it's definitely rubbing up against your, you know, doing the scent thing, and eats bits of fish, and well, I guess there was beef inside the stew. I don't know if anybody stews fish. That would be weird, but
so is there
fish stew? Yeah. Okay.
So in this kitchen, is there any way?
There's a door off to your right. Yep. Is that where you're going?
Anybody want to check the door? Saves me running off in front of everybody.
I'll go.
Yeah.
Go on then.
Hey, Tygon's got this one. That's how we should do this with a party this size. Is like, we'll just go around the room. Who checks the next room? Yeah. Okay. We're downstairs. All right. So you check the door off to your right, and. What room is this? Salmon?
The salmon room?
Victor Salmon. See a 3 barrels of what appear to be water. There's one tiny candle that's melting down, just enough to keep. It looks like when a candle gets low enough from the kitchen, they move that candle into this room because it's not used that much. And then you see a staircase L-shaped down to your right.
All right, I'll go downstairs.
Oh. Word? Okay. The thick smell of incense hangs in the air. Smooth stone trenches. Wrong. 4 stone pillars. I've read too far ahead. 4 stone pillars brace the 10-foot high vaulted ceiling of this dry cellar, the walls of which are lined by a dozen barrels of wooden braces. Half the barrels have brass spigots tapped into them. The room also contains 2 stacks of wooden crates, one in the middle of the room and another by the south wall. I'm gonna adjust camera real quick because clearly it's become like the music just changed, you know, from what ominous vampire music to cellar music.
Oh, do I have to go change the music now? Damn it.
No, I'm just playing. No, keep vampire energy. It'll work. I think I just killed. Oh no. No, it's all good.
Oh no.
And nothing could go wrong. Oh no, no. All right. Whoops.
So I have the stream going on the side. It's about probably 5 or 6 seconds slower than real life. So if I'm leaning over here, I'm looking at the stream because all this froze. So if
Can
I'm
you
a little
see?
delayed.
You just came downstairs.
Have you been drinking alcohol again?
Me? No.
Yeah. Are you sure?
Pretty sure.
Is it still landscapes, brother?
It looks good, sir.
Okay, cool. All right.
You can see right behind you.
Oh, snap. I forgot. I put that up. All right, so there you are. Do you see a Kaigon?
Give me just a second.
There you are.
It's always a worry when he's done the terrain for it. That means we're about to get jumped.
Yeah, kinda.
Oh,
It's
why
kinda small on my
would you
phone.
do that? That's not something I would do.
No, of course not.
And Kygon's the only one down there. Nice.
Oh, I'm over here. I'll scooch over here so you can see some Tim face. All right, Kygon, you go downstairs. There's barrels everywhere. Clearly, it's like a dry cellar kind of situation.
All right, wander around a little bit and kind of check things out.
Okay. Connor, you're staying upstairs playing with a Tresium?
Oh yeah, well, I'll be there in a minute.
Okay, Kygon. You want to look into any of the cellar stuff? Or you see a door off to your left and a double door to your right.
I'm gonna check out the crates. Just kind of if it just looks like food or whatever.
Okay. What's up, baby? See her? If you let me have a candy, I won't bug you. My 6-year-old just held the stream hostage. Yes.
Nice.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Come here. Come on, baby.
That's some high-level negotiation skills going there.
Right.
Mine came in just before we started asking if I could put on Harry Potter. Lucky for me, she's about 2 years older and figured it out for herself.
Nice.
Yeah, don't worry, it's when you start trying to control what they're looking at, because obviously they get to a certain age and they're able to, majority of the time, work around what you're doing.
Yeah,
the only advantage...
I would have to convince my kids to put the child lock stuff for me because I don't know how to do it.
The advantage I have is because I work in IT. I can generally keep up with them at the moment, but there will come a time where I won't be able to.
You start looking into the barrels, and you've seen Slater before, but something almost twice the size of Slater bursts out large, blackish, dark purple wings with barbs all over it. 3 spined devils burst out.
Okay.
Of a crate at you. I'll just keep
Hey, Manu.
Yeah.
We don't know this yet. Wasn't that the ones we fought in the basement some time ago?
Spine devils?
Weren't they taking the slaves?
Oh, yes.
Those are bearded.
Oh, okay, sorry.
These things are huge imps.
So when they pop out, do they attack me, or are they just
Yeah, they're not they're
okay.
pretty evil creatures.
All right. Well, I'll return the favor and give them a little whack.
What's your initiative, brother?
Well, let's find out. 19.
Okay, you got him.
All right. So
just assume they're all 3 in melee, one to the front, left, and right.
Okay. So my first one's going to be a 27 to hit.
That's a hit, good sir.
Let's see. That's 17 points of damage.
Okay. It's still alive, but it's looking pretty rough as you rip one of its wings off. It lands onto the ground with its 2 feet. It's in rough shape, and it's getting ready to claw you still.
All right, I'll hit it again.
Okay.
That's gonna be a 32 to hit.
It's definitely good, sir.
And that is 22 points of damage.
And it's gone. So you rip its wing off and then smash its head. You using the hammer of thunderbolts?
I am, yes.
Tight. Cool. No doubt. And the one to your left and right. It's okay. Their turn?
Yep.
All right. They get advantage because you off-flanked. Not that really matters a whole bunch. 2 attacks.
I also attacked recklessly, so it would have got advantage anyways.
Team does a 21 hit?
Yep.
Does a 15 hit?
No.
Okay. It's going to... Let's see. It's just going to bite you. It's going to fork you. Fun. It's going to just...
Sounds wrong.
Man, everything. That's 6 forking damage, slashing damage on one, and a 15 doesn't hit, right? So the one of them forks you. I might as well just spend it. It's already been said. It's out there. This is the great forking of 2022.
You've been forked.
And we've just been censored. There you go. That's it.
You're Connor, from your passive perception as you're petting the kitty upstairs, you will do hear a ruckus.
Worse.
What else are you supposed to do? I don't know. Just using words. Nerds. So the tressime, as the tressime is around your ankles, you hear a ruckus downstairs, and you guys kind of go in, and Kara, you can hear it as well with your elf ears, that there's something that Kaigon got into a bit of a scrap. Everybody in plate mail, you're just kind of hanging out in the back of the stick.
Ready.
Go for it. Kaigon, you're up.
All right. Oof. That's going to be a 21 to hit.
That's it.
Oof, 21.
Right?
I rolled a 4, so...
It's still a 21.
That's the advantage of being, a 16 to 20 in a level 1 campaign. These are speed dungeons. All right, go roll for that damage, brother.
That's a 19 points of damage.
Okay. You hit its head really hard. You can see it thick, brackish, dark blood comes out of its head. It's probably not going to live tomorrow, but it's kind of alive right now as it's dazed, getting ready to bring its fork upon you.
All right, I'll whack it again.
Okay.
And that is going to be a 30 to hit.
That's a hit, sir.
And 17 points of damage.
And it is now dead.
All right.
So I got a flu and a booster shot on what was Friday. I got the fluster shot, and my arm just now is it's so sore. Fluster, don't recommend. All right, the flu and booster. Okay. And then the one that remains, it doesn't have advantage anymore. Misses.
It does. I attacked recklessly.
Oh. Cool. Tight. Misses with its first 2, and then misses it again as it continues to try its forking and tailspin on you. It misses. Go ahead and roll your next attack.
All right.
If only it had if only it had a knife.
I'm gonna use the Great Weapons Master on this one.
Okay. Just gonna practice.
Yeah. So that's
okay.
28 minus. Yeah,
the rest of you guys are hearing this and are starting to, funnel downstairs as well.
That's 23 to hit.
I just poke my head down.
That's a hit, sir.
What's going on?
What's going on?
Yes. 6, 18, 28 damage.
Okay, so you've got it figured out. You bonked the first one, clipped its wing off, and the next one you went from its head, and this one you swung the hammer straight over and just snapped its head, and it just like broken doll, just its head kind of snaps off and just falls limply to the floor, and you see them like immolate into ash and disappear.
Awesome. I'll go check out the next pile of crates then.
You check them and it's full of like grains and dry storage stuff, but they happen to be hiding in 3 of the barrels. The room off to your left has like 200 wine bottles in it, and then you see like almost like a gated double gate to your as the map heads to me, that's the north. This is off to the east.
All right, I'll go check out
question
that
for us. When we get down there, do we wonder what he was attacking?
You can ask him.
Yeah, what the hell
Were you
just happened?
beating up some crates? What did the crates do to you?
They were being very uncrateful.
There was some kind of like horned imps or something. I don't know what the hell they were, but they started it.
Were they devils?
Okay.
I'm asking
He
you.
describes them.
Yeah.
I mean, Kaigon can do a nature check, or if you want, but to kind of describe. Oh yeah, you should be good at nature check stuff.
Yeah. I think I'm decent.
You're Druish.
Rolled 19 plus 0, so 19.
Yeah, you're like, those were definitely devils or fiends of sort. And based on everything that you're hearing, Avernus, hellscape sort of vibes into where you're heading, this was kind of a tip off that you're heading in the right direction, and it's giving you validation on your mission down here. Words. This is why I just need a DM nap after every session where I'm just like so dead. It's definitely not the grape juice. Okay, let's see. Kara. Yeah, so everybody comes down. Kara, where do you want to go? This is how I'm going to do this. I'm just going to, if we're speed dungeoning, Kara, where you see the double gated thing, you look off to your left, he had opened it up. You see a very nice wine cellar. Like 200-300 bottles of wine. You see, in the top shelf, very, very dusty stuff. That, if this was just on a regular calling, you'd probably just be like grabbing all of those. Yeah.
I'm gonna come back for you.
Yeah. And then the barrels, you see 2 barrels that look like opened. You get the sense that something burst out of them, and you see ash on the floor in 3 piles. And then you see this open wrought iron gate in front of, not opened, closed gate, but it's not chained or anything.
Not Ash, my never mind.
Yeah, what he said, Ash? Like, Ash is in 3 piles? What happened to him?
Poor
Is
Ash,
Ash
what
with
happened?
you? Is there a giant owl bear just chilling with you guys, breaking the stairs as it comes down? Yeah. Where is Ash? I don't even know where Ash's mini is right now.
I had Ash hanging out outside of the bathhouse, and then he came with us, and then I had him sitting outside.
The Ash mini.
Sick.
I painted him. That's it. I used to paint, and then I was like, nope, Etsy's gonna do this for me from now on. To support businesses. Yeah. Not laziness, apathy. Yeah. Okay. So there you guys are. Oh, Kara, where would you like to go?
I'm gonna keep following the group here.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll just keep following the group.
Okay. Manu, you come downstairs.
Yes. I'm 100% coming downstairs.
Oh yeah, so I'm just whoever the person that wants to go to the next room is what I'm doing. That's not. Yeah.
Like I'm gonna look at Kaigon, and it's like, what the F just happened down here?
I was just down here checking it out, and these devil things popped out of these barrels, so I dispatched them. I think we need to head out through those gates there.
And I just walk through the gates.
gates open. So as you see, there is what was the flagstone? I think they were calling it flagstone. Kind of. I'm getting ahead of myself. This is why I wrote notes, so they don't have to ad lib things. All right, so we're in the hallway. Need some things. We are on V22. Oh, fantastic. The thick smell of incense, remember when I read this a minute ago when I got ahead of myself? The thick smell of incense hangs in the air. Smooth stone trenches cut into the floor channels. Water and waste head to the left and right as you notice that you're in a sewer system, and the incense itself that's burnt. Hey, that's exactly what I was describing as a tressime. So imagine if that if your friend there had wings. That would be Slobber Chops is the name if you didn't knock the guy out. You heard him call the cat Slobber Chops. And the cat is
Hang on, are you calling that cat fat? Oh.
No.
It's fluff. It's all just fluff.
It's floofers. Yeah. Smooth stone trenches cut into the floor channels of waste and water. These trenches are 4 feet wide and 3 feet deep, with arching stone bridges spanning them at irregular intervals. The ledges on either side of the trench are 3 feet wide, so it's your classic, Baldur's Gatean dungeon. If you want to fight rats to get level 6, you could do that here. But you see, the various rats kind of scurrying against the wall on the smooth stone, and you see before you another wooden door that's opened, and it breaks into a T intersection going left and right. To your right is a green lantern, but it basically adds enough light to go all the way down to the left-hand side as well. The T intersection glows about 30 feet either direction. Just because I built this side of the hallway doesn't mean you have to go that way. It goes because this is his workstation. Imagine it looks the same going in that direction as well. Does that make sense? You're good. Nope, don't move the thing. We're just doing theater of the mind stuff, and I'm breaking stuff anyways.
So I'm dumb, and I'm gonna go where things make the least sense. I'm gonna go to the green light and just blast open the door.
Okay. You're heading this way?
Yep. Green light, blast open the door.
Are you guys all, joining you guys all heading with him?
Yeah, I think so.
Yep.
Can you guys see him in the map? Can you see Manu kind of heading towards the green light? Okay.
Yeah, I'm distracted with my new friend, but I am following.
If you can move...
In your 30 perception check, you did hear him say, get up, the stew! Or something, Ad libs horribly.
Yeah, basically, I summon the Rod of Manu's Might this time. It is no longer the Rod of Lordly Might. In my last year in Phandalin, I got the forge back up and running in the Wave Echo Caves, and submitted Uza, which was my personal weapon, to the forge, and added it to the Rod of Lordly Might, turning it into the Rod of Manu's Might. But I'm turning it into a battering ram and just blasting open the door as hard as I can.
So for the party's sake, me hoping everybody splits up and spreads out and goes by themselves. There is a large T intersection. Does everybody want to stay together? Is that the plan? Manu taking the lead? Who wants to go behind Manu so that so the noble samurai gets behind. Oh, you're already there. Gets behind him, and he gets behind. You do frag distancing, and you're about 15 meters behind him, and you guys come up to a right-hand turn when it gets kind of dark.
How far is dark?
Well, not to elves. You guys are seems less grayish. I got dark vision. Yeah. In before someone says dark vision. Yeah. So you guys are just kind of hanging back, doing elf stuff. Eats, shoots, and leaves. So Manu, what do you want to do, brother? You're up in the front.
Yeah, I'm blasting
Door's
open
already
the
blasted
door.
open.
Yeah,
Door's already blasted open. You hit the hallway. You're going down the hallway. There's a right-hand turn.
And I'm going to the right. Yeah.
Okay. You stay off to the side of the sewers. You bank off to the right. You can see it banks again to the right into like just darkness, where it's not lit.
Can I true sight? What do I see?
True sight, it's a hallway, and it banks off back to the left. So it kind of horseshoes around a little bit, and then banks off to the left again.
I'm gonna follow the.
You're like down here. Did you see you?
Yep.
You're like down here now, and you see it banks off to the left again.
Yeah, I'm gonna continue down, and yes, as far as I can.
Okay, you break off to the left, and everybody kind of stays with you. You're about Chandra, and you see a door here where, like, if you're off to the edge of it, just assume that I had a better budget. And on the left and right is a little walkway you can stay on, and there's like a little bridgey here where you can go into a door.
I'm going to, if there's a door, I'm going to, from the side of it, just push the door open and look with my bad eye, aka my good eye, and true sight into the room.
You're opening the door and true sighting into it?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right, so as soon as you open the door, you see a purplish skinned figure with a beard that's built like chains hanging off its chin. It's got like a long pole arm, is standing to your front, and it looks like a bit of like you can see like 3 prison cells, and he's standing. Oh, let me adjust camera real quick. Thank you, organized DM, for this awesome prison cell. Do you see you?
I can see me.
Samurai, you're behind him?
Yep.
And we'll give you Kara is behind Samurai.
I'm gonna yell out, "Do you know Passacor?"
The dude speaks to you in a language you don't understand and starts charging towards you. You can roll your initiative.
Guess that's a no then.
23.
Or it could be a yes and he doesn't like him.
That's true. That's a good point. 23.
Okay. Yeah, you got him. There's no way he could roll a 23 on him. I guess it could try.
I rolled a nat 20 on it, so that's...
Oh, okay, yeah. His nat 20 versus yours? Okay, yep, he keeps charging towards you, and you get the first swing, buddy.
So I'm gonna use my shit. So I've got a battering ram as my rod right now.
Okay. Whoopsie daisy.
Yeah, fuck
A
it.
broad-shouldered figure with purple skin and a beard of writhing snake-like tentacles stands in the middle of the room, lined by iron doors, tightening its grip on a glaive as it stares at you through the darkness. Each door is set with a small barred window and a ring of keys hanging from the creature's belt. I couldn't afford that level detail, so it looks like cages.
Yeah, so I'm just going to place the rod down, press the button 3, and it's going to turn into a 10-foot halberd. Also,
Okay, is that a bonus action?
It is bonus action. So
Okay.
It's going to 10-foot
Halberd on halberd? Tight.
that looks like Uza.
Okay.
And I'm just going to ram straight into the dude
Okay.
with yeah. So no rage. Oh shit. Reckless and abandon, nat 20, actually. The first. It was a 20. It was a 20 and a 12. So that's the first.
If you start getting behind your campaign a little bit, nat 20s get you right back on track. So go ahead.
Only Manu rolls that well.
like wow. Okay.
I don't. Have you ever seen me in the Witcher campaign? Holy smokes! I got Will Wheaton energy.
So it's so the nat 20 was the first swing. The second swing was a
Will Wheaton.
35 to hit.
That's a hit, sir.
Yeah. So the first swing is going to be, what is that, 10, 20, 10, 22.
22 damage?
So no, 32 damage. 40 damage.
Okay. Yeah, you lay into him pretty hard with your first swing, and he doesn't fall, but it seemed to be pretty impactful.
And then the second swing is going to be the butt of the weapon. It just coming in, like basically, because it's 10 feet long, I'm just going to bring it around and just slam it back into him.
Okay.
So that's going to be another 12 plus, or 3 plus 12, 15.
Okay, so as you hit him, and then you hit him again, you cleave his neck and pull off a necklace with keys on it as well. As you kill him, the necklace swings around the end of your glaive and like slides down to your arm. It's a pretty clean kill.
Sweet.
I added some anime coolness to that.
I use as combat ends, I use a bonus action to bring the halberd back down to a rod size and grab grab the keys, and I go, we got some keys. Who's in the cells?
Just off to your right, you see a thin human male and a 50-cent piece that just fell out of my book. Is that lucky? All right. Anyways, who has a 50-cent piece out of anywhere? Anyways, gamblers?
Yes.
Oh, not me. Yeah. I have to keep an eye on Epione then, apparently. Okay, you see a guy huddled in the corner, like knees, his hands over his knees, kind of just like sitting there and looking up, and he stands up and he gets back into the corner and tries to like get into the shadows as much as possible.
I unlock the gate, unlock the cell, and go, "You're free to go, sir. Who are you?"
He's like, my name's Fallister. It's good to meet you.
Who are you, Fallister? Why were you brought down here?
Oh, I'm Fallister Fist. I'm from Candlekeep.
Candlekeep? Epione, where are you?
Epione comes in looking like the guy's whose name I can't remember, and goes, "Hi, how you doing?"
And he gets scared because he's seen Mortlock before and kind of.
No. I'm not Mortlock. I'm just I got a disguise on. He's like, I sound like Epione, so he's.
As he says this, Epione, is that you?
Does Epione know this person?
Yeah. They were study mates in Candlekeep when they were getting their infernal bachelor's degree.
She's like, yeah, I haven't seen you for ages. When did you end up here?
Everything's always a 10-day ago. So, roughly a 10-day ago. Backstory where I found that I tracked the shield of the Hidden Lord to this location.
Did you say shield of Hidden Lord?
Shield what? Pardon?
Yes.
Where?
What's that?
Who am I on? Am I on the right guy? Silvira Savicas sent me as a sage who operates out of Candlekeep. She's a good friend of mine. She's been monitoring devil activity in Baldur's Gate and Elturel for months. She's convinced that Thavius Creed struck a bargain with an archdevil, and that copy of that contract was set inside of some weird cubed puzzle box. Silvira is no friend of Thavius Creed. She thinks that she can open the box and is willing to pay a lot of money to get into that box. Anyways, I came here specifically to find the Shield of the Hidden Lord, which, and you hear down the hall, it's none of your business! Which, that lady, and he points down to the next, cages, she's like, they are the ones that had the shield.
If that person has a shield, I immediately go down to that one, open it up, and go, what do you know about the shield?
It's our shield. It's been in our family for centuries, and I would like it back in my gallery.
Who are you?
I'm Satir Hune. I am one of the high patriarchs of this city. I believe she's a duke, isn't she? Aren't they Hunes?
I'm like, what's this to do with a shield? And why, Manu, why are you sounding like you know what you're talking about?
Nope, she's not. What's that?
Don't worry about it,
Sorry.
Connor.
No,
it,
I need to know. What's this on about a shield? Okay. I've never seen you get animated about these sort of things before. You normally just go, they're an item.
Fine. There's something that we're looking for called the Shield of the Hidden Lord. And I look at this person.
When you say we, what do you mean by we?
Me. We. Just we.
No. Manu.
What?
Manu.
What?
We're here together.
We, as a group, are looking for.
Hang on.
Clearly, Epione. Clearly,
Epione my family
found something.
And the Knights of the Shield will protect that shield. So good luck.
What's the shield?
What is the shield?
Yeah,
it's a shield of immense glory and magical power. It was once a shield from Celestia, and it entrapped something very powerful.
Oh, well,
and it will rule this city.
Do you say from Celestia? Clearly, Epione wants that.
Does Epione know anything about a shield?
Not really. This was Fallister Fisk's. Right.
Okay, Epione goes, what shield, Manu?
I don't know. They just said it's a shield from Celestia.
I get that. I'll be interested in that. But I was unaware that we were down here looking for a shield until you just started to get very excited about it.
Alistair's like, look, if you've not heard of the of the Creed Resolute, the same amount of magic from the Creed Resolute that may or may not have damaged Elturel and put it in its place, or got Elturel in the predicament that it's in, the Shield of the Hidden Lord has the same amount of negative infernal power that could corrupt the entire city in the same sense.
Where is it?
He looks around in his cell. Not to be sarcastic, but it's definitely not in here. They didn't show me around the place beforehand.
How small is this shield?
Noble Sir Turtle, I don't know. Yeah.
Well, you clearly know more about it than I do. I'm just
you notice that the bearded devil also turned into a bunch of ash.
Interesting.
So, if you were a shield, where would you be down here?
I know that I hear movement all the time in these hallways of the sewers, but it's got to be here somewhere. I mean, imagine if your dungeon master built a very intricate dungeon down here that you could use things like perception checks and investigation checks and all sorts of things. Barbarians.
I've been let in the part. Okay. Fine.
Fine, we'll go do dungeon things.
Tygon, what do you want to do? You're back of the pack. What do you want to do? You see a very long hallway. As you're hearing them like SSE the room and you're in the back of the stack, you and Kara are kind of sitting there, and you see a brazier at the probably 100 feet down a hallway. There's a break to your left that seems like there's a mid hallway, and you can see one other bridge like way down the hallway. Now adjust
Down to
camera.
That hallway that's in the middle.
Okay. You look down the hallway and you see a gate that looks like where more sewer system happens to the city, and this is a gate to kind of not allow people into this area. The hallway seems kind of dark for a reason, so that if anybody came to that gate from the sewers, they couldn't see what's going on here. Kara, you walk up to that portion, you look down past him, you see another break that goes to the right, like another hallway to the right, and then another hallway beyond that at the brazier that goes to the right, and you can see farther down past the brazier another gated area. And then from this position, yeah, I'm gonna hold. They took the long way around. Oh,
You hold
go
it
ahead.
what?
Do whatever you want. Yeah. So Kara, do you want to? I'm sorry. I'm gonna hold giving more information. That was me with my internal monologue, and it went external. My bad.
You said that part out loud.
Don't give him the secret door.
We were all going. Let's wait. Let's wait. He's gonna say something.
Like,
He's gonna do it again.
is he watching something on the campaign stream? What is he looking at? Okay.
Yeah, that's what we were all like. Come on, go up.
Yeah, because I'm watching all these like new subscribers pop up. I'm like, is that what he's looking? I can't tell because I'm trying to look at the top-down view.
My bad.
Okay. Sorry, I'm still trying to like look at this and figure out which way I want to go.
Here, I'll show you where you guys are kind of looking. Adjust map.
I think I wanted to make a right turn, but I'm not really sure now.
So you guys are down. Where's Kaigan? He's here. You guys are right about here, and it keeps heading down farther. You saw that was a dead end that way. Kara, you're here. Who else will give you? Fiona's with you.
Okay, yeah. So I don't want to go down the dead end. I'm going to keep going, kind of like down this hallway as it progresses.
Okay.
And you said it got dark. Is that right? I mean, I've got dark vision, so I'm not really that worried. But I just want to make sure my companions are going to see me.
There's a pretty dark hallway that's coming up to your right. This hallway is well lit by a pretty strong brazier straight ahead of you.
I'm going to go down the nice lit hallway.
Okay. You keep pressing, you see a dark hallway, and you see a green orb about 50 feet down to your right, floating in the middle of the hallway. You can continue pressing, but it's kind of hanging there.
Okay. 1 second. Can I do a like perception check and see if I get anything about that green orb? Like, is this a green orb of death or?
Yeah.
Green orb of happiness.
Yeah, it's never a green orb of happiness.
How'd you know?
19.
You see it. It looks like a floating head, and it's facing away from you. And it's like a skeletal head with, kind of engulfed in green flames.
Don't look for the wizard behind the curtain.
Up to you.
Okay. I thought, let's do this. I'm gonna go approach the green floating head of doom.
Okay. As you turn the corner, it kind of turns its head towards you with like bright red flaming eyes, like, doing that weird flame skull, laugh. And you can go ahead and roll initiative.
Can I see her from where I'm at?
Yes, but you're kind of still staring. 21?
Down the hallway.
Okay, you got the jump on it. So go ahead, Kara. Or Valanthe. My bad.
So I'm still down the hallway a bit from it, so I'm gonna just shoot at it with the bow and see if that bow like thunks into the skull or if it kind of goes through that green glowiness.
Okay. Yep, go ahead and shoot.
22.
That's a hit.
Oh, you're way more sneaky.
And 11
I love it.
for the damage.
The 11. The 11
Piercing.
the 11 does not hit. Oh, 11 damage piercing.
Yeah, it was 11 damage.
Okay. Sustained. And then go for your next attack.
Ooh, a whopping 15.
That's still a hit.
Oh, nice.
You gotta
Okay,
remember
rolling
this is a
damage.
level 4 campaign right now.
Damage is 12 piercing.
Okay. Still a hit. And you see its mouth open up as it kind of cackles and spits out. And Kaigon, you see this as a massive fireball explodes on Kara. Go ahead and make a dex save. I mean,
23.
All right, so that's a save. Please be.
And I might have you look at my sheet after we play, because I've got like a 14 armor class, and for some reason I feel like that should be higher.
Okay.
You're not wearing any armor.
Because you didn't
I don't
don
have
it.
it equipped. Oh, well then I'm a dum-dum.
No, just select it. I mean,
Yeah,
that doesn't affect your dex save, so you're good.
Yeah, I'm just thinking for later.
Yep, so as you dodge out of this thing, you see it shoot the fireball. It comes out like a bead and kind of like hits you, and you get an idea of what this is, and you dive, into the sewer water to kind of not get scorched by the flames, but you still take 13 fire damage. As you guys all hear this explosion happen at near Kara. And Kaigon, if you want, you can roll into the initiative as well. Kara, you can jump up and get your next shot in, and Kaigon can roll into the scenario as well. And I'll say, Connor, you haven't been in this fight. You're out. Oh, you were talking inside to those two people?
Yeah.
So Samurai, you're outside. You can also roll initiative if you want. Kaigon, go.
14 for me.
Okay, you'll come in after her attack. Flame Skull, go, then you can go.
All right, so I rolled a 23
That's a hit.
with 12 piercing damage.
Okay. You fire your bow, and it makes purchase, and there's actually like an arrow. You can see an arrow finally like sticking inside the skull as it's like cackling laughter. You get one more shot.
$22.
That's a hit. Nice rolls.
And a whole 6 damage.
And that puffs out the flame as the skull falls into and hits solid surface, not sewer. This is a solid walkway.
All right, I think that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Let's see. Kaigon, you were about to be next in the initiative. You saw this kind of go down. You see her put an arrow back into her quiver, kind of hang onto her bow a little bit, and look down the hallway to see nothing. You see the brazier at the end of the hallway, but you see this break off to your right. In that area now that hallway goes completely dark. Now this flame skull is not lighting it.
I'll check out that hallway to the right just to make sure we're clearing everything as we go.
Okay. You continue down the hallway. Those were just for my video. It comes into a T intersection with a door straight to your front. Can you see it on the map? Do you guys want to stay with the prisoners, or do you want to keep following with them? Because you guys hear the explosion.
Oh, I'm following after explosions.
Okay. doing up there? He's just.
I'm shouting encouraging remarks like, "You got this, guys."
Stands for evolution.
Yep, so Kaigon, you get down to and you see another brazier far off to your left, and a darkened hallway that goes to your right, where there isn't. You can see faintly where the green lantern might be. You know where you guys came out, where the cellar was. You can see all the way to your right, where you can tell where that light, the original light that you guys saw, is kind of faintly dimming against that corner.
Okay.
And then, but to your left, an equal to brazier, lighting that end.
I'll go to the left.
Okay. Like I said, there's 3 doors that you see that are against that wall. I don't know if you can see them on Twitch. There's 3 doors that you see there. You see a row of doors. To your right, when you came out to the T intersection, you see a huge double door to your right.
Okay.
And to your left, you see 1 single door to your left and 4 single doors against the wall towards I guess you can see them. You see those doors.
Yeah, I see those. I'll
So
go to the
where the stone looking thing that's covering it has a small door, and where the t-shirt looking thing has a massive double door.
I'll go to the double door.
Okay.
Yeah, double door.
All right. You guys all kind of coming up as well?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. All right. Time check. Oh yeah. All right. You're at the double door. Kaigon, you get to the double door. What do you choose to do?
I'm gonna see if I can open it.
It's not locked, but it's large iron double doors, and etched on it is like language that you don't understand. It looks like what you guys have constantly seen. It appears to be infernal, like you've seen. So you can take a moment, if you want, but it's like it's got across the top where the keystone is, like underneath it, is like all sorts of like hellish looking writing. It's just like poo poo caca, pee pee poo poo caca.
All right.
That's hellish writing. I don't know.
I'm gonna try to open it.
You're gonna try to open it?
Yeah.
That's it. Cool. All right. All right, so you open up the door. You see 2 rows of tall wrought iron candlesticks light the vaulted chamber, each one bearing 9 flickering candles. A 7-foot tall statue of an angel with white glowing eyes and a longsword stands atop a dais to the south. A 6-foot tall fiend bristling with spines stands west of the statue, glaring at 4 black-robed cultists who kneel and chant in the middle of the room. You kind of hear like, Mudram, Sudram, Mudram, Sudram. No? All right. So, glaring at 4 black-robed cultists who kneel and chant in the room, their faces hidden behind golden devil masks. 9 tapestries depicting the layers of the 9 hells adorn the walls. 1 second. I'm just going to build this model real fast. Sorry, buddy. You're good. Yeah. Sweet little dear, we're building models. The doors are open now. Ew. Alright, they have to open it then. Alright, where's Kaigon? Stand him in the middle. Opens up. Okay. Yo, I guess you guys can't see it. Tight. Cool. As this opens up, as you open up the doors, you do see the back wall behind the mask, or behind the angel. A secret door like slides open, you know, like Star Trek. I don't know. Anyway, so that opens, and you see a barrel-chested woman with short gray hair and gray robes. Obviously, you know, not colored like Strahd, my Strahd mini that I have there. Stands farther to the back. Looks at you. Oops, sorry, Connor, I dropped you.
Into lava?
Yeah.
I mean, it's human lava. Yeah, you fell.
Just checking. Just checking.
You fell into doo-doo water. Yeah.
Okay, so how's the mappy look? You guys see it? You guys see the big?
Good.
The angel's holding a longbow because I mean, like I can't get too many angels holding long swords on Etsy. I did my best. So there you go. Tygon, you open it up, and the barbed devil turns and looks at you, and like grabs it's got like two butcher knives, and just kind of like spins them in its hands, and you see the woman standing to his rear, and just kind of smiles at you, and just like she's just like, delicious, and her hands start like forming, and you've seen eldritch energy before. You can see her starting to form an eldritch blast. Go ahead and we'll get everybody to roll initiative.
16 for Manu.
Let's go. I guess now I have to do 30 to 25, don't I?
You have to do more than that.
Jeez.
14 for Valenti.
Okay.
Connor got 33.
How do you spell your name, Calinthi?
Valenti? Just say VA.
Yeah, just Val.
Just say V13. Yeah. That'd be good.
And you said 14 for you?
Yes, 14 for Val.
Okay.
So Val, just so you know, in our Discord channel, there's a locked page that says Fight Club. That keeps track of everybody's initiative. So he's forming that, and we'll post it in there. Let's see. Kaigon, what'd you get?
I got 20.
Okay. Mane, what'd you... 17? Okay. What'd you get, Willie? 5. Nice. There's always a 5. Yeah.
What did you get? I couldn't hear him.
You got 5. What did he roll? 5? Is that an Apione?
19.
Okay. And I don't know what Manu rolled. I think it was some team.
16. He was 16.
Okay, so Manu pulls middle. I think that's everybody, right?
Connor.
Okay.
Oh,
Yep,
Connor,
I got him. Yeah, 33. So Connor
got 33?
The door opens, yeah. And Connor can see through the walls and knows everything. And John Wick tumbles in the corner, and he's just like, you know what?
No, in fact, I just
quitting yet, or whatever. John Wick words.
Tim, actually, in fact, I see a commotion going on, and I just phase through the wall.
Oh, tight. That is true. I hate you. God, I gave you the worst possible magic item in the history of DM blunders.
That's awesome.
I step through the wall.
Okay. You see before you the row of, candelabras, the macabre scenes all around you, 4 cultists, and you've seen these guys before. They've got devil masks on them. And you see, from your visions before, you see a image of Zariel before you with your passive perception. And then you don't see it, but the woman is looking at Kaigon, and you phase through the wall, and you get the jump on whoever you choose.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot the woman.
Okay, immune to force damage, so good luck.
I don't know that until I try. So I'm sharply shooting
Yes, sir.
with a 29.
Okay. That's a hit, sir. Are you shooting the woman?
Yeah.
Okay.
Damage. Because I'm cheating. I'm rolling it on D&D. 47 on my first attack.
Okay. You know, like you pull out your hand force crossbow that turns into a Glock, right? It just like we're just gonna call this no one knows what it is. We needed to have Lantoris artifice a Glock so you can just be John Wick and get over it. But anyways, your hand crossbow, pow! It hits and it makes purchase, and you hear her just like stand there, and it looked like it was received. You can see that she paid attention to it, continues to form
so
the spell.
In that case, then, that's fine. My second attack, 19.
Yep.
Cool, that's a low roll. 19, that's 7, 26 damage.
26 damage, and the first one was 40. That one hits as well, and you can see a shimmer in her image.
Okay. Third attack. It's my bonus action attack now. That's 26 to hit.
It's a hit.
28 points of damage.
Okay. The shimmer breaks. You see plate mail. And then the shimmer collects again into a dark red-skinned, like fully nude female with a long, very reptilian tail and huge like horns that huge horns. Horns that like go up and kind of down and curl back up, very much like a minotaur with like bat wings that are held in center. She takes her dark hair, flows it backwards, and she's like, "Oh God, it took so long for you to get here, and I'm so tired of holding that old bat's visage."
Okay, and at that time I use my Gloomstalker fourth attack just to hit her again.
Okay.
26.
26. This changes.
And
now.
that's 29 points of damage.
Oh, don't get too eager.
That's fine. That's all I could do in the first round.
That's all you can do in the first round.
And then it hits in there, and she takes it. So as it hits into plate mail, and then she pulls it out, and then it goes back to her normal like skin mode, and she's like, "I thought we were closer than this, Connor." As you hear the voice, and Manu, you hear Sanasil Morsha's voice.
Oh, fuck that bitch.
I mean,
okay. At that point, I step back through the wall.
Okay.
So I'm now the other side of the wall.
Okay. Kagan. Yeah.
All right.
And it's now whose turn? It's Kagan's turn. It is.
All right. So that guy that's to my right, I'm going to
lady in the back with that.
Place my echo right behind him.
Okay.
And then my echo is going to throw my hammer at the guy in the middle in front of the winged person.
Okay, so you're sending your echo to the winged person?
My echo is going to go to right behind the guy to my right. So up against that wall.
Okay. Guy to your right. Yep.
And then I'm going to throw my hammer at the guy that's in the middle. Those three guys that are standing side by side.
Yep. You can do big green guy?
What's that?
You gonna hit the big green guy?
I can't tell if he's green or not.
The guy in the middle. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna hit that guy in the middle by throwing my hammer thunderbolts. So I'm gonna do the thunder damage thing.
Okay.
Thunder damage.
Oh shit! I totally missed the box. That's 19 plus 17. It's 36 to hit.
That's a hit.
And so all of those guys have to do a DC 17 Constitution save.
I will just do it. Summoner.
And that thunderclap is audible out to 300 feet, so it kind of made some noise.
Yeah, we've been quiet so far. You've just ruined stealth.
Yeah.
So quiet.
All but one of them seems stunned in terms of the cultist, but the devil to your front just turns around and begins to like step forward towards you. Oops.
Okay.
And you said, was there damage there? Who are you trying to damage?
It looks like they're all just stunned. I thought there was damage too, but yeah, they're just stunned.
Yep. Okay, so there is no damage. You're not rolling the 46? Or was that the twerk? Oh, I'm sorry. That's thunder twerk. My bad.
Yeah,
I'm confused.
Yeah, me too. I thought there was damage that came with it as well, but
sorry. Okay, so they're stunned. And this creature, you rolled a what on your initiative?
20.
Okay, so
I still got one more attack.
Okay, go for it.
What? I'll just hit the guys right next to the to my echo.
Okay.
And that's gonna be a 28 to hit.
It's a hit.
And that'll be 8. Alright, I'm scrolling all over the place. That's 20 points of damage.
Okay. He's that cultist. He's just like your regular old, you know what I mean? Like he's an influencer in the world of the Zariel cult. Wasn't big into push-ups, you know, and sit-ups and the tier 2 test. You just crush that guy. You can drop the dude to the right and lay him on the ground.
Do they not do a basic fitness test for these these cultists?
No, they're not there yet, but I'm sure standards are going to change in cultist platoon.
I'm just saying, one of the most devastating insults I ever heard somebody tell someone is, "Damn son, you got arms like a scholar."
Oh. You place him right next to Kaigon.
Yes.
Kaigon, are you? Is that straight in the front? So as soon as you're done with that, you see in front of you a winged plate mail individual with a gigantic, like, spear. It's you can't see what it looks like, but the heat off the individual seems unnatural.
Okay.
3 attacks, fun. Oh, I'm sorry. It's got a long sword. My bad. I just want to take a moment to just explain how horrible that I've been rolling for like 3 weeks. And I'm just going to let this ride just for this last round. And I'm going in full DM cheat mode after this one. I rolled like 2 1s and a 3. Yeah, so this thing like shows up.
You need new dice, mate. You need new dice after that. Okay, question. Have you disciplined your dice in front of your other dice? We need to do is, you get the ones that roll a 1, you get a hammer in front of them and go, watch, smash. And then go, and then they learn to behave.
Ouch. And then
if you're not telling them what happens when they fail, they're never going to do what you want them to do.
There's a 21 and a 24 to hit. The other ones don't hit.
Yes, both of those hit.
Okay. Okay, so from what's her face, Sanisil Morja shoots you with 2, and these are like they have like fire coming out of them, but they are Eldritch Blast beams. that are more like orange, dark orange, dark red in vibes for 18 force damage.
All right.
And then it is over to Epione.
Okay. Epione steps forward and uses... I know this is going to sound a bit... I'm just going to use some Eldritch Blasts because, hey, who doesn't want to use Eldritch Blasts?
Everybody's Eldritch Blasting these days.
Just make sure you use the proper modifier. Love you, babe. But yeah.
That's all right, hon. I love you too. It's fine.
Well played.
Right, so... Okay, so with plus 14, she's got a nat 20. She's got 28... 28,
Who's she shooting, by the way?
25. The vampire.
Okay.
So nat 20, 28, 25, and 22.
Okay. Her celestial beams make purchase as she calls upon the companion to fire, and it slips through as all of the... I should have definitely raised her AC as she's standing behind like 4 people, but and it hits.
Okay, so she gets a total damage of 16, 26. A total damage of 50.
50. Okay. You see her hit, and she kind of cringes. You know, she fixes her hair again and looks forward at Epione, and she's like, "If you only knew, you would be my sister. You'll learn soon enough."
Yes, you blood-sucking wench. I say, Epione goes, "Yes, you blood-sucking wench."
Oh. I can't imagine Epione saying that. I don't think that would be the harshest thing that would ever come out.
Exactly, that's what I mean. She's mean.
Epione. Okay. So the Barb Devil hurls flames at Kaigon. Okay, 20?
20 does not hit.
Okay. It explodes around you. And go ahead.
Hearing Sandasil Morge's voice infuriates me, and I immediately just activate my rage where I'm at, so whoever's around me takes 7 fire damage.
So the swordsman and Epione. Oh, nope. Epione already walked in the room. Okay.
Yeah.
So Epione's in the room, so the swordsman takes 5 fire damage from his rage. It's kind of inspiring.
I'm spotting a trend here, Manu.
What's that?
I am spotting a trend that you keep liking to damage our swordsman.
I mean, not on purpose.
Yeah, we'll talk offline.
And I'm just going to run. I'm going to look for Sandasil Morja and immediately just beeline to her.
Okay.
And with one arm, with my hand at the hilt, basically at the at one end of the halberd, I'm gonna try to grab her by the throat and just slam her with the halberd.
What's your movement? With
if
you're gonna go through, you'll take a few opportunity attacks.
Yeah, with instinctive pounce, 60 feet.
Okay. Each block is. Okay, you can get 50 to her if you can move Manu straight up into her front.
And
Manu's a big tank with all the axes, and yeah, he's a massive panzer of a. And just set him in front of her. The lady in red. The lady all the way to the back, the very back.
Oh.
Yep.
Her.
Yep. Her.
And then the halberd is 10 feet, so that puts me within combat damage of her, or with melee.
Yep. Go ahead.
So the first is going to be 29 to hit.
Hits.
Second is going to be 28 to hit.
Hits.
So that's going to be 17 plus 24, 34. Or sorry, 17, 27, 37, 41, plus the rage plus 6 is 53.
What's your name, Connor?
Yeah. He's a level, what, 17?
Yeah.
You're 16 or 17?
17.
Barbarian?
Or no,
Yeah.
level 14 barbarian.
Yeah, so you just come in there with a Rod of Manu's Might.
Rod of Manu's Might.
And smash her across the chest, and she just like, oh, Manu. And she just like reaches forward to you, and you can see the door behind her lifts up, like a wall behind her lifts up.
And is she dead, or is she
No,
dying?
No. No,
So
she's not dead yet.
I kind of whisper into her ear, like, Rezmir says hello.
She begins to, as a bonus action or a legendary action, grabs something on her chest, grabs you by the shoulder, and she's like, "You're coming with me. Make a dex check."
Can I see this?
Yes. Yeah, you see that she's beginning to form a portal around her.
Oh, I fail. Whatever it is, I fail it.
Okay.
Like, my max is 7.
Okay. All right. You start falling forward into as she falls back and falls forward. And Connor, you see this as well. Kara, Kaigon, you guys see this as well. She grabs him, and then Manu is falling into you see yourself landed by yourself in a dusty plain, and you look off to your right with your eyes, with the dust getting in your eyes and the putrid smell, and you see her fly straight up into the sky. You see some sort of like very, like, if you've ever seen a sandstorm before, it feels like a sandstorm, and you see various buildings that you've never seen before. Manu, you're on pause. The rest of I didn't think that you'd finally fail a check on that one.
Holy crap.
You guys just saw Manu completely disappear. And go ahead.
She's also disappeared as well.
She's gone as well. Yep. Let's see. Valanthe, you come into the room. There's one dead cultist, 3 stunned cultists, and a big green barbed. I mean, it's very obvious, and it's a devil that appears to be barbed everywhere. It's definitely not a barbed devil.
Yeah, so from the doorway, so I'll just kind of occupy that doorway space.
Okay.
I'll take a shot at the green barbed devil.
Okay. We're running we're at time, so we're about to be, this is about to last this round.
Let's hold off. So I just want to put this out there. Everybody who's in the stream, let's hold off so that we can go raid somebody. And
cool.
Afterwards.
Okay. That wasn't going to hurry up. We'll finish the round, so take your time and enjoy Dungeons and Dragons. I keep rushing everybody.
25.
25? Time and enjoy Dungeons and Dragons.
That green dragon thing.
Yep, go ahead.
Thing.
Yep. I don't think it's taken a single round yet from you guys, have you? You guys were focusing on the big BEG.
Yeah, it was a 25, and did that hit?
It did hit.
Okay, so 5 damage piercing.
Okay. You had to roll really low on that.
I did, yeah.
Oh, okay, all right. Okay.
Okay, the next shot is a 14. Does that hit?
It does not hit.
Okay. I'm gonna just chill here in the doorway then.
Okay, samurai, swordsman. What about them? Mine just gave me a surprise. I don't know how I'm gonna do this next round. I wasn't expecting that, buddy.
I wasn't either. I rolled a 3 and a 4. With advantage. It's like a 3 and a 4.
Hey, buddy.
Sounds like one of my rolls.
Okay, 4 damage.
4? Oof. What was that? 8 damage, then 4? You guys are crushing it. Love you guys. Okay. Connor.
Okay, I phase through the wall.
Yep.
I see the bearded devil that's still there.
Barb.
Sorry, the barbed devil. It's not a barbed devil. It's not a barbed devil. But I attack the barbed devil.
Indeed, sir. I keep getting messages from K Jewelers. It must be
25 to hit.
It must be close to the holidays. Yes, that's a hit, sir.
There's no one next to it for a sneak attack, is there?
No friendlies.
That's fine. Okay, just normal damage then.
Okay.
Is there anyone next to anybody that I can get a sneak attack from?
Yeah, there's an it's definitely not an Avernus. Avernus. It's hard to pronounce. It's spelled Avernus.
Okay,
I believe
so
the proper term is Avernus.
Okay, against the bearded devil, I get a 30 points damage.
Okay. 13.
30.
Duh. Okay, it hits. That looked like it hurt as it's like trucking towards Kygon. Like it spins off and like it wants to adjust to head towards you.
Okay, I then on my next attack I shoot him again.
Okay.
Which would be a
44.
No.
Roll low.
17.
Ooh. Yep, that hits.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay.
Almost. Yeah, that hits.
24 points of damage.
Okay.
Is he still alive?
Hey, Krista, can you call Kai right now? He's laying on the wall. 1 sec, we're about to collapse the wall. And then the last was what? Okay, cool.
24 points damage. Was he alive?
Okay. He's still alive, but he's pretty stitched up.
Okay, I send another one his way then.
You vortex! God dang!
16.
That's a hit.
Cool.
The devil fiend thing won't get strong until you get to where dear sweet Manu is all by himself.
26 damage. 26.
Yeah, so as he's running, he kind of face plants and skids up to behind Kygon. And Kygon, it appears that whatever energy pulled back its master, this like very vile fiendish knight is about to be pulled back into that as well, as it like goes into its swing for you to swing yourself.
And I'll just if Kygon's noticing, I'll just wink and I'll phase back through the wall.
Okay. Okay.
So you said I get the impression that dude with the wings standing in front of me is about to phase back?
That's right.
I'm gonna grab a hold of it and see if it'll end up taking me where Manu went, because I don't know any better.
Man,
look at Tim's face.
Look at Tim's face. Okay. All right. You want to go?
Yeah.
You're a willing creature, is what you're saying right now. Okay. So this is interesting. So as you reach on this thing, you guys see into the smoke and like soot that puffs into the air. Kaigon rolls straight into wherever this is. Manu, as you're sitting there, you hear plate mail hit the ground and then like fly away, and from a distance through the sandstorm that's about you, you see an ally. You see the dwarven orc dork from across the way take his sword or take his axe or hammer, like spin it in his hand, and you've got your own agency on that one. Despite the fact that the room only has like 3 commoners in it, where we're at right now is, Manu, you've been here before. Kaigon, you've been here before as well, have you not, when you went to Mordkainen's Tower? Did you go to Mordkainen's Tower? Yeah?
Yeah.
So you smell the same stale air, even though wind's going by you. You can look up, you see gigantic meteors slowly floating through the sky, getting ready to explode somewhere. You look up, and you visibly both see a black orb cracking with lightning above you.
What the F?
And in the distance, you hear faint sound of children screaming, and you can see shadows in the dust and large figures swooping down and grabbing the small children that were like running, and you begin to see a city. As like the wind gusts through in the sandstorm, you see what looks like a familiarity of shops from Elturel. As the wind stops gusting in a different direction and the sandstorm blows back in, and that's where we'll pick up next time, where we'll theater the mind, where the party is horribly split right now. I cannot. So hopefully we find the party. Wow, I didn't expect you guys to do that, and I really appreciate that sick move you guys did. And then we raid.
Yeah.
So we're split between the planes, is what you're saying?
Big split. Hard split. Super split.
Was not expecting that. So
yeah.
Well, from my end, thanks everybody for joining in. Remember, if you are looking for some D&D merch, dice trays, dice, anything dealing with dice, check out Dice Legion. There's a link in the description. Use the promo code Stronghold, and you'll get 10% off on your order with Dice Legion. We're ambassadors with them, so please take a look at them. And outside of that, we'll look forward to everybody joining us next week. Actually, is it next week or after Thanksgiving?
December 4th.
December 4th is going to be the next one.
We're going to be a split party for a long time.
Yeah, so it's going to be a couple weeks, but join us on December 4th when we'll continue this S show, and stick around for a few minutes, and we'll go raid a channel.
Ooh, let's raid a channel, everybody.
Yeah, man.
Also, thank you for our new player. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks, Ken, for joining us.
Hope you come back. Hope we didn't scare you off.
No, this was great. Thanks, y'all.
Cool. Well, thanks everybody for joining us, and I'm gonna hit it to the end stream, and then we'll raid immediately after that. So.
You know who we're raiding?
It's gonna be Time Lord's wife.
Okay, cool.
So there you go.
You guys are a little bit bad. Talk me through how to do this raid thing, because I failed last time.
I think it just happens. If you don't do anything, you just go.
I'll make it happen. So see you guys.
Okay.